Alrighty, we are back already for more Metroid. This one I'm gonna have to mess with audio again on my side. Just loud. Yeah. Already back to more Metroid. I'm in the mood. Also, it's been like the first couple weeks first 2 days in a while where it feels like I'm open. I'm available to play something. So I need to take the opportunity. Do I want to have a timer on screen again? Last time that really messed up the stream. It like killed Streamlabs. My poor computer can't take it. Where it be? Live Split was the program. And it's just for my own amusement. Do I still have it? I do. Boop. It's right there from last time. Nice. However people do that. I think it was like number 1. It's like you press 1, you pause it, and then it resets. I don't know if there's a way to resume it. That's just a hard reset. Okay. So if I press 1, I can press 8 and it will resume. Okay. Good to know. So. Oh. It didn't make any reactions because I almost thought it wasn't on. Camera wasn't on. I think we're good. We got the Wii hooked up today. I don't know if Botwork's ever connected. I'll keep that up just in case. This was really weird. It's a memory card, so this might have a corrupted file, number A. Because if I try to load it in, it says like there's like an error. And for a sec I was almost thinking it was because the it was off the wrong memory card, but if that was the case, it wouldn't even be showing that there's an error because there wouldn't even be data there. So I have no idea. Got no idea. Yeah, Botrix is connected now. Yay! Okay. We are playing on easy mode, obviously, because hard mode is not fun. You do options here. I was messing with everything on the my GameCube, and there's like no options for widescreen, which is probably about right for the age of this game. It's probably about right for the age of this game, but still, I was like, I could have sworn there was something available for me to make use of. The amount of times I've played this stinking game. I guess I could skip cutscenes, but that's a little cheating, especially for the timer. But it was worth getting HD cables so I can... This cleans up the game so much. So much. Cat's gonna be chilling on the ground next to me. It's good. He was all lonely in the other room. Oh. I will say, this is probably the first time I haven't played Prime since the remaster came out. And from what I remember, that was a 23 game. Yep, 2023. Yippers. So I only know of one spot. No, it's not that I know of. I can only do one sequence of breaking. And it's like right when we get the space jump boots, or high jump boots. What do you want, kitty? I played this beginning part so many times. This is the boring part of the game. Yep, just chill on the chair, kitty. It has been a while since I played this, so I gotta go back to the controls. I don't think this part of the game I always question if you skip this room, if you can get all 100%. I'm sure map, you know, scanning for knowing map, you know, is part of your completion rate. You wouldn't think so. So many extra cutscenes. Yeah, Zero Mission was a lot of fun yesterday. I'm happy I went through it again. These are one of those, it is kind of dumb. It's like, yeah, in chronological order, this takes place right after the original for no legitimate reason other than, like, where else can we put this game? Yo, 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 yo. Trying to get through the slow part of the game. And the timer will not shut off because it shouldn't. Come here. Open. You can open up. Open up again. Do you have to really move in there as soon as it opens up? Huh. Don't waste any time. Wish the cat would just hang out in the chair or something. Very tough fight now. Very tough fight. This is about the only time I do play with the GameCube controllers consistently these games. So it's kind of weird to play this. At least we have a controller. I still have a controller that works well enough. Kaboom! I think you're able to kind of see. No. I always thought that area was like a little higher from where it was earlier. It's an egregious amount of time to try and let you escape this place. That is stupid amount of time. Yeah, the one thing with these Prime games, I wish they wouldn't emphasize so much on the fact that you can see Samus through her visor. Just, that's just something we do not need to see. Especially because it doesn't look good. It was nice in Prime 3, but they had like a reason for it story-wise. Like, you don't want to completely show what her face looks like. And then Dread is like just smart about it. It's like you just don't need to see it. I'm sure it's cool, but it gets a little like, I don't know. I get tired of it. Like, Samus is a girl? Oh, I can't morph ball. Yay, I'm done. I need to, well, it seems like nowadays, anytime I play this game, I'm playing it just on stream. But I need to go through and actually do a lore playthrough. And just read the text. I need to do that for this game. For as many times as I've played it, I just have never done it. It's rainy. It's been a while since I've done this. Whoop. So, let's see if I can manage this. Okay, so where are we aiming at? Oops. Can't even tell you how to do this. Trying not to get on the, not trying to get there. I might have to go back. Oh yeah, behind maybe a little bit. You almost got it. Last time I played this, I got on my first try, which is funny. That's not right. Me tilting might be the problem. I have to let go of the stick. Yeah, I kind of need to be angled just like so. Maybe I do need to move. Nope, that was bad on me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm losing momentum because I'm not doing it. No, that was just bad on me again. So what? That's what it needs to be. My bad. It's very important. Okay, I got it. Just wrong angle. Man. Imagine if someone screwed with me and swapped my discs. There we go. I did it wrong. That wasn't even a good attempt and I got it. So it was just, I think it might have been my angle. There we go. That wasted a good chunk of time. Like 6 minutes or so. It is weird. Ever since that skip, I'm able to do that skip now. It makes the beginning parts of this game so much faster. It is like, I will never play the trilogy version of this game now. Ever. Not to mention I... Oh, I gotta turn that off. So annoying. It is a little weird coming from this to from Zero Mission to this. I think you can get up here. Not that I need it, but I think there's like a small clip you can manage to get on to it. So I could skip going over there because it's just a missile expansion over there. I could immediately go get the bombs if I wanted to. But no, we should take the opportunity to get an extra missile. I have never fought the boss though with a missile though. I have never done that before. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I won't play the trilogy version, but I will still probably play the remaster. Oh, this is nice. I can already do that, so I can get an extra missile. That's nice. I have to usually be reminded of how good the remaster looks. I don't need more fall bomb there. On my little capture screen on Streamlabs, the game looks so much nicer. Just being at a smaller aspect ratio. Oh, I didn't post the stream. I had the tab up and everything. I just didn't post it yet. Is there anything dumb I can do? Oh, no, I don't have the ball. I don't even have Morph Ball. My health is so low. My health is so low. Playing this in like a CRT, some of these rooms are super dark. I remember. Keep on adjust the volume. You can't do that. You can't shoot at the missile? It probably has no hit registration for it. I remember losing to this back in the day. Like, oh, it's so hard. This was before we got used to playing, or at least I got used to playing shooters with dual analog. It's like, I don't need to play like that. Like, I couldn't imagine playing this with remastered controls with, you know, the dual analog. because like all that mashing I had to do really quickly, it's like you're gonna have to do that with your trigger finger. This game is made for mashing. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine. It also couldn't be me. I don't think I ever experimented with the Switch. I never played with motion controls. I just never even dabbled. Never even gave it a chance. Because it wasn't really a new experience, I guess. I would hope it plays just like how Trilogy does. But yeah, I never once tried it. I don't think there was gyro controls, if I remember right. The whole main thing about the remaster is that you could do dual analog. That was the big old fancy new ability. Imagine they came out with a revised checkpoint system which just has a marker on the map at all times. So useful and handy. If I remember right, there's a way to cheese this. So it doesn't work because it's at a distance. Yeah. No, I think you can just skip the whole fight just by jumping over it, because I can. Yeah. That's what it was. Do I still have to kill it? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I do. I still have to kill him. I could avoid you. I think you can one-shot him with the missile. Where was that? There was a... You could hear it. There was a point where it didn't... Oh, there's the platform. It went away, but where's my item? You can't blow that up. Yeah. I look forward to seeing what... I don't know. I'm a little worried on Prime 4, just on the lines of, will Retro maintain the Prime 3 where it'll be easy to find everything on the map? I think Dread did the same. But at least knowing where to go. Navigation-wise, it was better on Dread. We'll see. Because like the first time you play these games, you have to learn about the you learn to hear these noises. Like right there's an item nearby. I guess the majority of the playthrough should still be like that. Yep, you're good. So I'll go ahead and save because I'm right here. Yeah, I should use it more often. So so many of these you're gonna find just because they're about every time you're going to another location to get an item, you're gonna get a missile expansion. For as much as I play this game, I probably could try and speedrun it, but I know there's plenty of, you know, there's the optimal way to play this game. And that's some of that stuff I don't think I can do. But at the same time, I think there's categories for like non-skip and all that stuff. You know, not manipulating the game, like no clipping. I think that's what Oates does. Oates doesn't do any of that when he plays this game. He'll make use of like the scan dashing, though. Ah. But it's also like you can basically speedrun for your own best time. Not try and go for world record, just be do better for yourself. I'm trying to go really fast, and I don't need to be. Right here. That's what I was hoping to do. I recently watched a video with Oates, and it had at one point it was playing the Flagara boss theme that's glitched in this game, and it's like, that is a menacing song, and it took so long for us to even get to hear it. Ow. Yeah, this is traditionally the Christmas game. We play this around Christmas also. At least it's somewhat cold out. Why were you not locking on? Ow. It's so convenient that the Chozo happen to also inhabit another planet, and it also equips everything with the Varia suit. It's so nice to have. They're able to clean house so well in Chozo Ruins. There's not much here that you end up having to come back to. Just because as soon as you get one thing, you can start getting missiles. Yeah, back then I never used that area. I would walk all the way around and you would still have enough time. Like, oh my gosh, the platforming. I gotta get up there somehow. Oh. I always forget you get an energy tank there. I always assume like, oh, you're done. Or no, there's like, it moves on to the next area. There's like a power bomb expansion or a missile up there, but you need power bomb for it. I think you can make this, but yeah. Oh. I do remember playing this the first night and getting this far, and then I couldn't get past this Pagara. Then it got too late and I had to go to bed. And then I beat it first thing in the morning. No problem. Like most things, you have to come back to it later. If only I was good at doing the morph ball, but I'm not. I could try, I guess. You just have to manage to get over there, morph ball, and then bomb it somewhat close to it. What's funny is that the song still kind of fits. It's like, it's just a song. It's very atmospheric. It actually doesn't sound incomplete. It's like, I was gonna say something's wrong there. I was able to stand on top of the Wii's. They had no hurt box. Unless you have to just manage to climb over there, and then you morph ball in as you fall. I'll try it on my last attempt. Just to try it. Ow. There's no hard box on top of it. Yeah, I don't know. I need to see how people do it. I do miss when Oates was playing this more. almost like how I just started the game. I will say, like, going through this is one thing, and then, you know, zero mission. If I start doing Prime 2 pretty soon, then I am going to get burnt out. So I don't want to go that way. You never want to go that way. If I remember right, this goes behind. This just goes behind where the missile is. And there's nothing there. It is where they, I mean, they let you go either way. But I never go that way. Just never do. It's kind of, it is a shortcut though. You go through basically all of Magmore, skipping it. I have to think if is there any purpose to going the other way? Any legitimate reason to go the other way? This way I have to go through everywhere. I have to go back through Talon. Is there any purpose to go the other way? If I go the other way, I'm going to miss one missile, I guess. But I'll get it later. You almost get... Yeah, I'd be getting 2 missiles if I went the other way. It's worth it. I always go that way anyway. Here I am trying to have a new experience. Keep the game fresh. I'm thinking when I do play Prime 4, I haven't seen what playstyles it has other than, you know, obviously dual analog and motion. I'm assuming it probably has gyro. Because they always push gyro with Metroid, it seems. I could go right and go get a missile really quick. And it's not worth it because I'm going to have to get speed boost. I'm going to boost ball eventually. I'll get it later. Part of me is almost hoping they allow like an arbitrary single, you know, one joystick playstyle like this. Just to do it. It's like, why would you want to play that new game like this? But I'm just curious if they would. I haven't looked into it. I'm thinking of when I do play it, I actually probably will just do motion control. Because that'll feel more natural than playing with dual analog. Oh, why did I do that to myself? Can I even get that? Nah, it's too far. Yeah, so I'm doing this just for this missile, and then another one I can get in Magmore. It wouldn't be the... Wouldn't be class. And try, did they let you play, like, Monster Hunter 1 and 2 playstyle or something? Oh, I didn't know that. These are one of those examples of, like, back then where I never went down here without the Bavaria. I never bothered exploring this part of the map to even come here and like, well, no, it's too high. You can't be here. I just always chose the right path first time I played this. And then ever since then, I'm like, I just learned like, well, that is actually the correct path. I think it was only, not recently, but it was a while ago, I tried going down here. I'm like, oh, it's hot. So you need about 2 missiles for these. So if I went the other way, I wouldn't have gotten missiles or anything like that. Oh, I almost did it first try. Now the best area in the game. Yay! This is when I learned atmosphere mattered. So now you're at a point where the reason why you can't go fight the boss now is because you don't have the space jump boots, which I do have the space jump boots. So is there anything keeping me from just going there and just killing it? Which is no. I can go kill it right now if I wanted to. Did that scan all the way? Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're supposed to go left and go through the whole thing to get speed booster, so then you can go back and get space jump boots, but I don't need to do that because I have space jump boots already. Ow! I didn't think there was two. That or he was just fast. Damn, he has some radius on him. My movement sucks. Come on, come here. Damn it. What I get for being fast. Ooh, that could have hit me. So on the revised version of Prime, the second release or printing, it removes the scan dash. It removes the scan dash, so it's hard to get the space jump boots immediately in the game. But I think there is there's still a way to manipulate and get it, but you need the morph ball bombs, and that's how you can do it in even remastered. You can still get it sooner than you're supposed to. But I have never done that yet. I need to learn it because that'll get me to play remastered a little bit more. So it's like you have to go through a little bit of Chozo ruins, but it's better than going all the way here to Phendrana and then have to go back. Oh, and then it gets really funny when you skip all of this and you don't go back to get space jump. The cutscene that shows Ridley flying, you never see it till so much later in the game because you never trigger it. You don't come back there for any reason. The only reason I'm going through here is there anything in here? You need spider, morph ball. You need the plasma for that. I did not need to come through here. Did not need to come through here at all. At all. Just a reminder. I'll basically come back to this area once I need to get the missiles in that room. Or I happen to walk by. So I don't think you can manage to shoot this in. Nope. Oh, so I'm doing this wrong. I'm skipping speed boost by mistake. You're not supposed to be able to do that until you get that space jump. So working a little too fast. But I would say this shaves off like 15 minutes of a walk. It is sad. Like they're never gonna do like this kind of storytelling with Metroid ever again. It'll all be very much direct. So you're supposed to get space jump, go back, get the space jump, and then go fight boss, and then make it to here. Because now you have wave beam. Oop. I wonder if you could actually skip a lot of this. I think I've ooh, yeah, don't do that. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I forget you basically have to do that every time you go to the room, unless you have the spider or fall. I was thinking you do something to the room, but no, I was misthinking. Because I do need to go down. Ow. Well, I'm wasting time. There was something about that I was able to, you were able, well, you can't really manipulate it. Everything up until this point you could kind of manipulate if you had the space jump. Not here though. Don't waste that much time at least. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh. You can just go back up. That'll be a tough jump though. That's not happening. I mistimed my jump there. Am I stuck? I was. Third time. Now we get to go through everyone's favorite part of the game. Everybody's favorite part. I was saying like the other day or yesterday, they're not bugs in this game. This is a map room. in this stinking room. You can always get the missile here now while it's all lit, and I didn't used to do that back then. Okay. I might be... yeah, I'm thinking of the wrong room. Yeah, I'm thinking of the wrong room. This needs a super missile. What if it? Oh. Everyone's favorite. Yeah, because this area, it's just you go through it, it's all linear, and then you get your item, and you have to go all the way back, and then it's dark. It's like one of the more linear parts of the game. And you can't see anymore. Because you can't see, because it gets all dark. This is the one part of Phandrana Drifts I don't care for. You just kind of look forward to being done and out of here. What about Big Sheegoth? I killed it early. So what you're supposed to do is you come to Phandrana Drifts. You have to go through about maybe a third of Phandrana, maybe a quarter. You get the speed, you get the boost ball. And you're supposed to go all the way back to the beginning where your ship is and make use of the boost ball to get the high jump boots. Well, I already got the high jump boots because I broke it. I skipped it and got it early. So then, once you get the space jump boots, that's what lets you go fight the big Sheegoth. Well, since I already got the space jump boots, I just went and fought the big Sheegoth as soon as I got into Phandrana. As soon as I got in there. And it just saved me time. So then after finish the big Sheegoth, I already have Wave Beam. Then I go get the boost ball. And then I'm already equipped and I can just keep going in Phandrana without any sort of backtracking at all. It's one of the best skips in the game for that reason alone. It speeds up the playthrough. You save like, I will say you probably save like 20 minutes, probably. Back and forth. It is a big reason why I'm still playing the GameCube version of this game. Because they took it out. They removed the scan dash in the reprinting of this game. It's only in this version. Yeah. Once I finally learned how to do that, I make use of it every time I play this game. Because you just have to. Because that is probably one of the more longer backtracking segments in the game. Now I got super missile. I forget I even get super missile. All I'm thinking about is the thermal visor. And it works out that I get so many missiles at the beginning of the game, I can make use of super missiles really fast. I could use super missiles here, but wave beam works really well. Boom. Can't do anything here until I have the plasma beam. This is like, this area right here is one of the more, it feels like more egregious backtracking when it comes to getting all the items. You come all the way here for like a missile, I think. The very center of the lab. Like I could break this thing open right now and choose to kill it, but come to me. Come here. Then also using wave beam in here is a little slow. It's not the funnest beam to use. It's effective, but it's not really fun. It's like ice beam is slower than it, but I have more fun using it. Come on. Like, look at how many? I have 6 energy tanks already. So this area I always do in the dark for some dumb reason. I don't need to. At least you gain just enough light to be able to do it. Yeah, this area is like not bad by no means. I just don't look forward to it. Oh, I messed up. Gosh dang it. I knew there was something in here where I forget. There's a reason why you don't just jump all the way down. You have to slowly unlock it on your way down. almost want to say, does the room... I think the room starts getting darker as you do this. Nah, I'm wrong. It all turns off at once. Yeah. So lights are out. That means visor's on for the rest of the area. Oh, that would have been a nice stop. I like how the Metroids, they have to take the stairs. I'm able to jump around and everything, but the Metroids have to take the stairs. And unless the space pirates are like right in front of me, like here, the space pirates will just die from the Metroids. If it looks like a mess, it's because it is. So then you have to backtrack this area now. You go all the way in here just for... I guess, yeah, you come in here for both the X-ray and the super missiles. You need them both to fight the, it's like Thardus? Whatever the ice monster is. This is a cool cool room though, because it goes over Billium, which is not a planet that's in Metroid yet. That looks like Talon. Yes, Talon. Twin Tubula or Tabula. Zebus is in here, I believe. Or Mine 2, no. Zebus. Zebus is in here. So like right there is, I guess I never put that much into it, thought. So right there you can see that this takes place not right after, you know, it at least takes place before Super. Before the planet blows up. I was thinking SR-388 might have been in there, but it's not. Get to make use of super missile. Everyone's trying to hide and it doesn't matter. That's advisors. So we're nearing what almost feels like the first third of the game. Because up till this point, this game has always felt very much straightforward. And then so right after you get to this area and kill the boss, it suddenly starts feeling a little bit more slightly open-ended, but it's just because my memory of what I need to do next gets a little hazy. No matter how many times I replay this. I want my controller. I think I remember you could get this with the Morphball a little bit, but depends on how often he does it. I go through so many missiles missing. And he shows a pissy fit. Shows off what the GameCube can do. I was right, his name was Stardust. I just need one missile. Super missiles might be overkill. Oh, he launched them anyway. Wait, did I already break the next part? Oh, I did. It's so bright. Yeah. Next time I play this, I need to do it without super missiles. I guess you don't have... Yeah, you don't need the super missiles to fight him. It's just to get to the fight. Yay. So now what you need to do is we need to go back to Chozo Ruins. What you need to do. We go... Yeah, we can go to Chozo if we go this way. Yeah, we can go that way. It's like here in another part in the game, it gets a little, just a hair tricky on the line of where do you need to go. So what we need is Ice Beam next. And we'll get that next. But we have to go back to the Chozo Ruins now. That takes us somewhere. Oh, it requires Ice Beam anyway. Yeah, because you need Ice Beam, and then you'll eventually get to get Gravity Beam or Gravity Suit pretty soon. They just like don't necessarily. Oh yeah. Hey. Yep, I'm right. I knew there was. You have to start it somehow. Oh yeah, this isn't even. This is like to get a energy tank. Another one. Wrong way. So we're gonna go through like a different spot of Magmore than we're supposed to. You go that. Let me relook here. That way's to Phazon Mines, so you got to go this way. There was a little bit of a delay. Oh, yeah, you don't want to land on that when it goes down. It's kind of a long way. This is still better than backtracking all of Andrana, I guess. I wouldn't really be able to get any items either. Hmm. This is super chill. One of the only songs in the game that changes. It didn't need to just keep the main theme. So this is where I'll get it later. I like to go get the first artifact when I can. Not that I prefer to, kind of go out of my way just a little bit. But if I do that, at least I know I get all my items. Yeah, you can't really reach that, I don't think. He can, apparently. Okay, never mind. I can go through there really quick and get an item. That'll be worth it, because I wouldn't go through... I'm not going to go through there very much anyway. I'm just mumbling to myself. You don't even know the room I'm talking about. We're going to go through here just to get one missile. I guess I could have actually got it earlier. I could have gotten it earlier. Because all I needed was the bomb. Oh, no, there's 2 items here. Good. It's a good thing I came back. Yeah, I could have gotten both of these then. That would have been worth it. I think the mirror effect got taken out in the remaster, which is stupid. Which is stupid. Why'd you get rid of the mirror? Like, why'd you get rid of the mirror? Everybody likes the mirror. Okay, I'm not gonna bother going. I could go to the right and get maybe like 2 missile expansions, but I'll wait and get it when I need to get the wave beam attack. This I can do though. Okay, be that way. Next area, I could go through the door over here, but I'll need like grapple beam and power bomb, so I'm not gonna bother. I could go that way, but I could get an item later with gravity, so I'm not gonna bother. No, I do need to go this way. I'm thinking of another room. Where am I thinking of? Yes, I'm thinking of 2 different rooms. I lock myself sometimes in the corners. I jam my head at certain spots. Down there is where I'll need to go to eventually, but I'll wait for when I have gravity. And this is where we needed to go, because we needed the spider ball. I think I learned that you don't want to boost through that, because the voxels will just disappear faster. Okay. There's a good couple spots in Chozo I forget that you need Power Bomb for. I think we can get our first Chozo artifact pretty soon, because we can. Did all that for a missile. Oh, we get to fight our first ghost. That's what it was here. For some reason, they put a missile recovery station here. The thing of nightmares. At least you only have to fight one. Unfortunately, you have to do this a decent bit in a small amount of time. No, we won't be able to get an artifact here. Oh, whoa! I launched myself. Yeah, so... Dude, if I only had... If only they would let you just go get Ice Beam and then do this. Because this would save me time. Because I'll get a energy tank out of doing this, I think. Ice Beam, at least. See if I can get this. Oops. I don't remember if there was any point to scanning that. Ice Beam is on the other side. Yay, ice beam. Okay, so I'll go back, get what item that was. This is when it gets also a little screwy for me, because, like, I need to go back to Fendrana now to get gravity suit. But what's the best route there? What is it? It's like 2 or 3 of them now. Yeah. I'm trying to save my missiles. I might be able to just jump on its head and then morph ball. For some reason, it thinks I need to know that information. Yay. So the other 2 ice doors here are just shortcuts. I believe. Actually need to check, because one of them could... Because there's a missile in one of these rooms. Yeah, so I'm good there. Just don't respawn the Chozos already. I was like just in here. I was just in here. I should have just peeked my head in and just saw, like, nope, I don't need to be here. So I'm assuming I hit him once with 1 super missile. Let me figure out. It might just be 1 missile, super missile, and then just a charge. Okay, let me see. Yep, that's just the corridor. I'm good. I don't need to go that way. I don't want to fight them again. Okay, so it's always between these 2 rooms. Like, this takes me to an elevator. Takes me back to Talon. Oh, this might take me to the frigate crash site. Yes. So what the game wants you to think is you need to go this way, and you go all the way into the frigate, and you're trying to deal with all the water. You're trying to mess with all the water and everything, but you don't need to do that. In reality, you need to go back to Phendrana. Yeah, we're on the other side of the crash site, so we need to go back to Phendrana. Question is if it's the other door or not. Because it also takes me to an elevator. Talon South. Oh no, this is the right path, because this is going to take me kinda back to where you're close to getting to Phazon Mines. And this will be where you get Power Bomb. No, you need Power Bomb. This is close to where you get X-ray visors. I'm just spilling it all out. We can't go down. Yeah. Okay, got a quick little detour on the invisible platforms. Oh, shoot. No, we can't do anything. I forgot. Yeah, so that's where you need Power Bomb, and I can't go down because this is locked. So we kind of have to go through the frigate crash elevator just so I can hurry and get to Phendrana faster. Yeesh. Here I was thinking I could make a little bit of a detour. It wouldn't be any faster going through Chozo. In fact, it'd be slower. So, it's okay. Bonk my head. Yeah, it's this part in the game is gets a little messy for me. This is like cool. This is a cool looking part of the game, though. And I don't get to make use of any of it. We get to go straight into the water. I'll go ahead and yeah, this is the first time you get to see Phazon. I'll go ahead and get the artifact because I'm over here. Unfortunately, I'm wasting so much time. So this terrain always confuses me. It confuses me because a meteorite, you know, struck the planet. That's why there's an impact crater. And the Metroid Prime is, you know, below. But yet all this Chozo stuff is still here. So it's like the asteroid hit and just missed this area. It just missed this whole area. I'm gonna say you better open up this time. I had to wait last time. I'll go ahead and get my missiles. Down we go. The thing about how I'm gonna try and play, I guess I could play Hunters on the Wii U. That might suck though. Okay, so I can go left now. Imagine if I played it on the Wii U just for the lulz. Like, no emulation. Absolutely not. The game is practically never going to get re-released ever again. Because Hunters will be next. Yeah. I mean, it's the best way, but you could also just emulate it and I can play with mouse and keyboard. Because that would actually be the better experience than try. The thing is about playing with the mouse, playing with the Wii U, is that you're trying to play a game like Hunters with a giant tablet like that compared to the DS screen. That's the issue. If it was something smaller, it'd be different. And especially a game like Hunters, it's different than Star Fox Command. Oh, there's a save. It's different than Star Fox Command, where you're not playing it with it too much. I could pop it. I actually have popped it in. Last time I had it hooked up, I tried it for a little bit, and that is an awkward game to play like that. It's not made to be played with such a massive tablet. I could do something stupid like, oh, here I am starting up the Wii U, and here it goes, and then it just swaps. I swap it to the ROM. Okay, and we go behind, because now we have Ice Beam. Now we get to hear one of the best songs in the game. I believe this goes to the lab. Yep, that goes to the lab. Yeah. It'd be about time. I don't think any of us have ever messed with it, but I don't think any of us have emulated on... Well, Tim's emulated with DS before. It'd be whatever that program's called. Did they seriously put another... Yeah, another save here. Yeah, Tim's messed with emulators on that just to play Fire Emblem. And then watch how there's like a very much vibrant multiplayer scene for the game. Like people are playing the game relentlessly online. Go. Ow. I got hit. Because I'm getting to the point now where games like Zero Mission and Hunters, I probably have played through those about equal amount of time. I would say like maybe a total of 3 playthroughs each. Yo, it smacked me. So now I get to go back to Talon 4. So I can go through the frigate crash. For I don't know what reason. You have to. I think it's a weird way to get to phase-on mines now. It's a weird thing you gotta do. For some reason, as soon as you get gravity suit, also it feels like the water gets more clear. Yeah, it's like a weird way. So this is where you need this to. You need that just to blow. Yeah, you need it. Well, yeah, you need just a grapple beam of all things. But this is where I can understand like the complaint of like all the backtracking you got to do, but it's like that's what makes the replays fun, because you get to know, you remember and retain your knowledge of what you're supposed to do, and you can speed through it so much faster. It's satisfying. There's nothing in... I could go back to the lab, but there's no reason to. I need the plasma beam. That goes to the lab. I do not need to go there. Oop! I didn't know there was an exit there. Now I'm thinking again. There is the alternate way to go to phase-on mines, but I don't know why I would need the frigate then. Oh, shoot. I could have saved myself some time, now that I think about it. We'll do it, because I need to do it anyway, but... I can... do something really quick. So we'll go through here. No, this makes sense. Yeah. So there was a more optimal way of me doing this. I needed to go this way. Not to really go to Phazon Mines, but... No, this would take... No, this is... See, this is where I'm getting a little confused. I forget about the blockage in the way. That will go to Phazon, but... I need Power Bomb. So, yeah. I'm thinking of a different area. Bum 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 bum. I always think it's one of these two rooms that has the artifact, but I'm wrong. I think I've thought about just jumping across. Yep, that was worth it. Yay! Oh, come on, I killed one of you already. So now we go to the frigate. Oh, I need to... This can be like one of the most easy missiles to miss. You just don't think about it. Ever. I didn't hear him explode. You might be able to get through that without the gravity suit. Or, I mean, with the gravity suit, you can just maneuver out of there, no problem. Like little hurdles like this. You would have had the ice beam by the time you got to that point. About any area you have to use the thermal visors is the one you don't, is not enjoyable to be in. I want to be able to see without needing it. I was thinking they couldn't move very fast in the water, but okay. I forget about this rendition. It's usually like Torvis Bog is what I think of more. This ends up being like the slowest maneuver platforming in the whole game if you do not have gravity. There's still a save in here? Yep, there is. My bad. We're nearing it. 2.5 hours. You just end up learning to just get these where you have the opportunity to. I think this is actually for the elevator back up. Luckily, you don't ever have to come back here. You can get all the items here, no problem. Come here. Quit moving. Doing like a real deep clean on it. It was something I was like needing to clean. Finish faster. Oh yeah, totally. I'll definitely be done before zero mission. Both in real time and in game time. Now I'm just about out of here. Yeah, thankfully you don't have to come through here. Basically ever again. Yeah. This was the area I was thinking I might have been able to get to earlier, but I was wrong. It's just so you have a shortcut now. It's going up. You need power bomb, so we just have to go to phase on mines now. This actually has to be one of the cleanest playthroughs I've ever done. For not having played this game in a couple years now, I just know where I need to go. The small little hurdles that I have to go through, I'm doing okay. If I didn't have to get power bomb, I could get X-ray right now, but that's fine. It might be a case of like my primary mastered playthrough might be one of my faster playthroughs. No, I struggled. I missed an artifact and for a little bit, I claimed the game got bugged. I was convinced. It's like day one release, game's bugged already. They gotta patch it. Day one release and shadow dropped. Playing on normal. Hard isn't any fun. Hard is just kind of boring. Hard is... It's the same old, like, you do less damage, or they do more, they deal more damage, they have more health. It's kind of boring. It's nothing special about it. At least with zero mission, you are like losing. You didn't gain as many energy tanks, didn't do as much, then missiles didn't do as much. That was at least interesting, especially not having as many missiles. Don't get hit. Yeah, I have played through this on hard, and then on trilogy I've done it on hyper mode, and that's just boring. It's mostly boring because you do fights like with Ridley and then Metroid Prime, and they just take forever. They're not even hard, they just take forever. Wrong one? Well, that... Oh. Now I'm at the point where there's a ton of places right here that will make use of the power bombs that I do not have. Then we get to fight the colored ones. So there is almost too much stuff around here that requires power bomb. Because you will not have enough to get everything here. Did I cancel it? I'm in the wrong room. Never mind. I assumed the red one was the one that was gonna do the platforms. Yeah, missiles don't work. Okay. Might be the next one, I'm guessing. Yep. At least it's worth going. So like down there, I'll need the power bomb, so I'll kill that Omega Space Pirate and get an artifact. It'll be worth it there because there's a good way of backtracking. And by doing so, then I'll eventually get the grapple beam. I'll get it on the way to go get the X-ray visor. Another thing about playing the trilogy version of this game is I swear the AI is worse. They are like relentless. Okay, so I need blue. The AI is relentless. They don't give you any space. It's not like, oh, they're violent or whatever. No, they're just in your face. I've played it enough to notice it. Or I've at least played this version enough to notice it. Really, I mean, I have no reason to even play the trilogy version now, because if I want to play with those controls, I'll just play remastered then. If for whatever reason there's a day I want to play with motion controls. Even though right now I'm doing just fine. Having fun. Yeah, you get the power bomb and then you're frantically on your way back here trying to kill everyone and every crate, trying to get one that you need. You just need one. Look at him, he's so patient, his hands are clenched. So that way is to get to, you need a power bomb that way, so. Oh. I think you can kill these with a missile? Yep, they're no different. They just can't get frozen in one shot. There we go. It was one of those. Okay, we are getting there. Remember this? This used to be the hardest part in the whole game. If you weren't equipped to go through it all. Nope, not wrong way. I think it does actually bounce off of him. You just have to hit him in the eye. I think I actually remember this being actually hard on hyper mode. And I remember being like, I cannot afford to get hit once. It's like the nerve of the game, or of trilogy, make me having to replay that game all three of those games, 3 different difficulties. One of them I did in like a whack order. It might have been Prime 2. It might have been Prime 1. One of them I did like normal, hyper mode, and then veteran. I think it was Prime 1. Yeah. And then the other 2 I did in normal, veteran, and hyper mode. So I can go one of these directions. And use it. Right now I need X-ray visors now. Like right there I can use it. Which I probably should. Oh man, we at least get 2 to start off with. Okay, so this is where it wants you to go that way, but we're not going to. We're gonna go back the way we came. So we can go get X-ray. Yeah, the one thing about the Prime games, it's really just 1 and 2. It is a little annoying having doors locked behind the beams, so you're constantly always swapping between them. And then Prime 3, it doesn't have that, at least. It's closer to the original games. Like, naturally, I'd rather have this out more than anything. Okay, I earned it. Do I want to bother? That's just a map room. That's just a map room, but I have 2 power bombs on me right now, and I can make use of them. You need one right here, but... Yeah, what I'm kind of getting at is, like, at least with the lab, as soon as you got the wave beam, that was what every door color was. And same with ice beam. Here it's like, can you just keep it consistent? Always do ice beam then. So, I this will take me over here to a different. I don't need a bother. I just don't. I'm going this way so I can get grapple beam. Right? Yes. Technically, not necessarily going a long way. It's just naturally long. Like right here, you need to get them while you can. Yeah, I don't have leftovers. I actually thought about what I'm eating tonight. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I gained so many so early on in the game. You're able to get a ton pretty fast as long as you know where they're at. Oh, so I'm already here. I am gonna go ahead and go down and kill the Omega Pirate. That will kind of go out of my way. That was a weird press of the Z button. So last Monday? That actually might not be any good. So this is going to take me to a shortcut to the front. That I do not need to go to. I'll take the long way just so I can build up power bombs again. There's no items in there as far as I remember. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, I need to blow this up so I can have power bomb. I guess I could probably do this on my way back. Would have been nice to just do it now, though. No boxes. Okay, how far am I gonna go out of my way? It's not horrible. I'll just keep going. Go, go, go. Nothing. Nothing. Nice. I got one. Not worth it. I don't have plasma beam. So I can get X-ray visor and plasma beam now. Oh, he had his shield up from the animation. Okay, now they're being generous. Oh. They would have given me 2. That would have been great. This one is... It does. Yeesh. Okay. So I'll be okay. Got a little bit of backtracking now. So we'll go get this and X-ray and plasma beam now. What about Squall? If it was the noise, that was me. I put my phone back on my stand. He's sleeping somewhere. I haven't seen him in a little bit. He's been hanging out by like the window, which is what I assumed where the bay hangs out, where the sun is. Another missile. X-ray. So this is one of the only places they will give you just a free power bomb. And I'll take the extra. Oh, come here. Is this seriously not letting me grab it? Fine, I'll let it disappear. Yeah, he's been chill. Go away. It did, finally. It should come back. You know what? That was a good point. I should have done that. Never mind. I'm dumb. This is also where we get our, not our first artifact, but you can get an artifact here. I missed this one time in a playthrough. I'm surprised I did it. Yeah, little things like Trilogy removes this whole audio cue and replaces it with something boring. Like, that's like iconic to me. Did I seriously lose it? I'm not, the thing's not gonna respawn now. Sucks. That's too bad. Okay, so it just takes one super missile and then a regular charge. Okay, now I gotta go to Magmore. I've never done that before. I messed up getting an extra drop for free. Oh, I already have 2. Okay, that's why. Okay. What is the best way to go about this now? Do I go through Chozo Ruins? I might go through Chozo Ruins. Ow. It's better than going through the Frigate. In the end, then I'd have to go through Talon. That's the plan. Extra. No, I'm just getting the last bit of items. Or required items. Once I get plasma, then I can go through finish phase on mines, and then I'm in just item collecting mode. I could actually get a couple items here while I'm at it. Can I? I'll need to come through here anyway. That can take me to Talon. I could bypass it. I'm better off going this way because that'll keep it fresh in my mind. And I'll be able to come back. I'll be able to come back here with plasma and get the artifact that's here. Okay, I gotta hurry and use this really quick. Now they're just suddenly giving me a ton. Super miss or power bombs. Okay. Actually, that's good. I can do a decent bit here. There's nothing over here. Yeah, I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna regret this, but I'll do it. It's okay. I have basically almost everything I need to have in Chozo Ruins. So I can almost get all the items here really quick. Go, 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 go. Yeah, like I could almost... Pretty much. Yeah. Cleanest playthrough. Okay, I'm glad I did not just willy-nilly use a power bomb on it. I misremembered. Yep, that's another one I could do. Like, I remember the rooms I need to go to. It's just a matter of the order of the rooms. Maybe I'm a little bit. That'd be like a really cringy, like, name. Like Mr. Clean Playthroughs. And all it's supposed to mean is like, oh, the playthroughs are like very thorough and all, but someone really leaned into that name. This is what happens when you just wait for when you have all the abilities you need, equipment-wise. Get everything you need. Go. So you can make that jump. Okay. Now, if I remember right, I can't go up top and get that artifact. You purposely have to go the wrong way. And now I get to go here. I can do this one because I have Power Bomb and Grapple Beam now. It's the other side. And luckily, this is a Power Bomb expansion. Oh, I've been getting them. No, you start off with extra Power Bombs. You start off with extra power, or just slots. You just only have like one or so. But you build up stock of it. That's good. I always thought it was a little bit more difficult than that. I wish I was this proficient with item collecting in Prime 2. I wish. I want to get to that point. The next playthrough I do, I'm going to be thorough and like just be very... I don't think I will make note. Usually when I play Prime 2, I write down all the locations of items I use, so it's easier for me to check mark them all. But what I need to do is just pay attention to everything and just remember, because that's how I managed to remember this game well enough. It was just remembering and then multiple playthroughs. It also just helps that I played that game so much. Or this game. I don't want to play uphill at the player's guide. That's the point. That's always what I do. It won't make for a very good stream experience because I'll be like questioning, like, where did I go? Was this it? And then Prime 3 is just kids mode. It's like, we'll just tell you where everything is at. Okay, so now I'll go get the, I'll do this because I can do this with Boost Ball really quick. And get the Wave Beam attack. Oh, come on. At least you're giving me missiles that I should not have used on you. It's like, you see the amount of items they just whittle down on you? It's like, oh, you got the Morph Ball Bomb, go get that one missile. Oh, you got the Boost Ball, go get that one missile. You got Spider Morph Ball. You can come do this now. But you better have enough missiles. But you better have the gravity suit. Get this one. I think this is an artifact. Yep. I'm holding the C stick with my thumb. I'm holding the R button with my middle finger, and I'm pressing the Y button with my index finger. So I'm gonna rapid fire this. And that one didn't work. Ow. What in the world was that? So I think I nearly have everything in Chozo Ruins now, other than getting the artifact when I get the plasma beam, which that'll be probably the best way to get back to Phazon Mines anyway. Let me think. I'm going to need to go back to Flagara to get that artifact, but I'll do that when I go to Magmore. I can do that when I finish cleaning up in Vendrana. There's definitely like a science or like a method to doing this, but you would have to probably make use of clipping and all that. And I can't do that. Down we go. There won't be any I can get one item with the power bomb. Well, no, that'll be on my way to Phendrana, and I'm not going that way. Actually, I'm not going that way at all. Never mind. Yeah, I went a weird way. I didn't need to do this at all. Ow. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Here we are. They even got rid of the enemies for us. Yeah, because I could end up going... I can go ahead and just keep going the path, and I'll get the phase on mines. Well, no, I wanted to go through Chozo. Yeesh. No wonder I've missed that artifact in the past. It's easy to forget because I kind of have to go out of my way to get it. This is a cool room. They thought this through. All they are like these weights, and they push up the ceiling. Okay. Yeah. Nope. I'm thinking I've messed this area up one time and I've fallen. And it's like the most shameful thing I've ever done in this playthrough, in this game. Plasma beam. Do I go back to Chozo Ruins just to get it? No, I shouldn't have to, though. Because I'll go through here. That'll take me up to Phandrana. Phandrana... No, that'll take me to the backside of Phandrana. Which I can go there and clean up a little bit, but there's no reason for me to. It's better for me to just clean up everything in phase on lines and then do everything. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back through Chozo Ruins. It's a bit of a slow way to do this, but I know it's gonna help me. It's better for me to just make one big detour than honestly probably do a bigger one later. And I'll be fast too. Ooh. You know what? No. There's a little bit more I can do in Chozo Ruins. I forgot. But I can make use of the fact that I'm already in Magmore Caverns, so this is good. It's actually really good. There's a little bit more I need to do in Phandrana, but I'm gonna do the worst stuff kinda later. Ice Spreader. Yeah, and then I can get another artifact here. I'll go ahead and do that. I wasn't even sure how many more power bombs I had left. Because this will get me another energy tank and then an artifact. Maybe the other way around. Oh, power bomb expansion, even better. There's like some rooms I have just completely bypassed because I've just been ignoring that route. Okay, I'm back here, so big room. Yeah, there'll be a little bit more to do in Phandrana, but I could actually go a certain way, go through halfway through the lab, because I'll have to do that anyway. Then I'll clean up Phandrana. Here we are. This lovely room. Okay, where's my entrance here? Go. I'm stuck. I've been doing that so much more in this playthrough than I ever have. I've been getting jammed in certain crevices of the area. This is like one of my favorite rooms in the game. It's just tight for whatever reason. Tight little secluded caged area. There we go. Did I circle around? No. Okay, so yeah, I'm doing this on purpose. Oh, there you are. Discord mic on.
Yo.
All done then with what you wanted to do?
Yeah, for the most part. I forgot about how use a wet wipe, like a glass wipe cleaner.
Uh-huh.
You have to make sure you wipe that with something else after, it dries. As it dries, because it'll get smudges and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, I have a few windows that are like that now, and I need to get a microfiber cloth at some point.
Oh.
So, yeah, but besides that, it's mostly done. Yeah. Wasn't sure what to do today, so I'm like, screw it, I'll do that. So, the playthrough sounds like it's going quite well, huh?
Yeah.
That's good.
Why do I feel like I messed up there? No, that's the right one. I'm thinking of the wrong room. I think so. It's always in a room I never think about. Hear from Tim at all?
No.
Ah, damn it.
He hasn't messaged me. Has he messaged you?
Nah.
Kind of surprised he's not back yet, but
Yeah.
maybe he'll be later.
Like if it was us, we would probably come sooner.
Mm-hmm.
On a Sunday, but him being with other people, maybe not as much. I am missing it. I cannot think of where it's at. Nope. Okay. It's not good. It's going to cost me time now. Did that Chozo literally lose track of me?
It looks like the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya is gonna go in theaters in Japan next February to mark its 20th anniversary.
20th anniversary.
That's nuts. Surely it's not 20 years.
It's not 20. It must be from the light novel. Because the anime came out in like 2008.
Oh, okay.
Or 2000. No, it is 2006. It'd have to be just the anime then, not the movie. Movie's like probably 2009 or so.
Looks like it. Damn.
Okay, now I'm second guessing myself a lot now. Okay, I'm good here, good here. I can get, that sucks. That's too bad. There's always one room I forget where an artifact is, and it's like in Magmore, and it's confusing to me. Because there's like a couple rooms that look like it. I usually think it's on this side. Yep, it's this room. I was right. That is bizarre. Usually, you should be able to scan it. Be able to scan this. Oh, it doesn't take power bomb. That's why. Anything that can just be destroyed with power bomb, it says it's made of bendesium or benzium. And then they renamed it in Prime 2 for some reason. It's then denzium.
Oh.
For some reason, I don't know. Yeah, things are going well.
Oh my gosh. There's an old video. Walter White joins the Avengers.
Oh.
It's during Civil War.
So
That's pretty funny.
Sheesh, I gotta go way over there. Yeah, it's worth going this way. Well, I hope the internet gets figured out soon, because it's like I don't want to get charged again for Cox when I should have had my internet by now. So I could cancel my plan.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
When is your next billing cycle?
I think it's usually during the 20s of the month.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are they going to give you a call?
They're supposed
tech,
to.
or...
They're supposed to, or I can just pay attention when my light is green downstairs.
Oh yeah.
That just sucks because it's like, oh yeah, they just didn't seem to have finished the install in the alleyway and stuff like. What do you mean? They haven't done anything to it in weeks because I assume they were done. They just stopped working. There was nothing to wait on.
I know there's been times they say they do something and they don't end up doing it, and Tim's gotten after him for it.
I think this is probably what comes with being contracted. So many people.
Possibly.
When they contract so many workers, like, not that there's accountability, it's like they just don't know what they're doing for the day.
Yeah. Might actually be worth calling them.
I called them Friday. That's when I found out. So nothing would have happened yet. But they said like they're scheduled to have it done this week. So if I do not have it by this week, I don't know.
Yeah.
You guys aren't getting like free first month or anything like that.
No, I don't. No, I don't believe so. What I find weird is...
I got the Chozo in the air.
Oh, dang. What is weird is, I know we have that 2-year contract, but I don't know why it's 2 years.
Most contracts you can do either a 1 year or 2 year.
Oh, okay. Because I was under the impression that, it's, you're locking in the price for 2 years. But I think we're more or less getting the same
so
deal anyways, so I don't know.
Yeah, so if you go on their website, their whole deal is like no contracts. Which,
Maybe.
in a way, you would almost rather have a contract so the price doesn't fluctuate.
Yeah.
But I think in your guys' situation, you wanted to do a contract just so that it made it good to idea tech that you're gonna be with them for a while.
Yeah, especially since they had to come out and do all that work.
Yeah,
I could see that.
Yeah, that'll be really unfortunate if that happens.
What did they say when you called them Friday, exactly?
Is that there was like a miscommunication on the line of like, because I was told like, oh, they need to do something on their end, like the whole street is, which is true. The street isn't connected to their service yet. And so it sounded like, okay, you just need to get it hooked up on their end. And then from their side, they called. Well, that's what the original contractor or technician said. Nope, I missed. Ooh. And so then I talked to one person on the phone, and they're like, yeah, we'll have a technician come out either today or tomorrow. They'll give you a call. They didn't end up doing either. I ended up calling late the next day, just in case. And then a different person was got just talking around, and they're like, there's a miscommunication. They do need to come back, but it's because they haven't finished the install. So that's why the street isn't on the grid, essentially. It's because they weren't finished, which I don't know why that could have happened. They just stopped working, I guess. Very odd.
Weird. Very suspicious.
Very
I'm thinking. Let's see. So the 20th or so. Yeah, you could call him in a couple days.
If it's like by the end of Tuesday or something, I don't know. There comes a point where it's like, at what point is it like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Because my main thing is I just don't want to get charged for Cox right now when I'm about to just cancel them.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't even completely sure, like, how do you even pay your bill? Like, I assumed it was on an app or something. And I think that
I'm
is
not
what I think that
sure.
is what Tim told me.
I know they had Tim's email address. Or something like that. I don't know.
Damn it. What I get. Platform.
But yeah, if you double check with them, that might put some pressure on them a little bit.
I mean, they kind of already have pressure because the guy was like a little apologetic. God, we
Yeah.
are sucking right now.
And if that's the case, yeah,
Man,
maybe
I'm,
it's just how it is. For now. Ooh.
it's like it's a miracle they even came in the first day to do the install to the house.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm tired. Yeah, I had the leftovers.
What leftovers?
And the ones from last Monday.
Which were?
The Mexican food.
Did you
I
guys
tried
have?
it.
Did you guys have Mexican?
was
Oh,
Cole's birthday.
Casa
Yeah,
Mariachi.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had that big old plate, and I tried it. It was mostly fine. Man, I think it made me really sleepy. I'm drinking this Monster, and I'm still tired.
But whatever. I mean, I know why. I don't drink much when I'm doing this kind of stuff. So like a Monster lasts me hours.
Oh yeah. I drink monsters slow, and that probably adds to it. If I drink them faster, maybe it'd help.
I think part of it is the fact that I can't see how much is left.
Yeah.
Oh man, I completely skipped that. Yeah, I completely skipped an item I was supposed to get. Oh man. Can I actually leave this? Oh no, they locked me in here. There's Timmy. He's calling me.
All right. Take me home.
Hello. Yeah. Forget. He's here.
Cool.
Okay, one is save. Such a massive detour I just did. Just stopped playing the game and just went and collected a bunch of items.
Oh,
Yeah, buddy, I know I woke you up.
Tim should take the cat.
No, don't jump on me. You're not supposed to do that. If I could just finish this
Yeah.
game within an hour, I would contemplate maybe coming out there, hang out.
I don't know if Colin's doing his speech thing tonight or not. I don't know.
I don't think so. It took him this long to tell us.
Yeah. For reads.
Oh, read. I was just watching that game this morning. That game's a lot of fun to watch.
Is it that?
And called Mage Arena.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was a Harry Potter game.
No, I originally thought it was like just a game in which you, do stuff in. I don't know what the objective is, but every time, like, especially when I saw the clip of Pecora and Vivi, I thought they were just purposely just attacking each other. And like, no, that is the game. It's a multiplayer game like that. Here he comes,
Interesting.
Timmy.
So you have to use the mic, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's voice command. You say your spells.
Interesting.
So it's funny when the some of the Ian members don't have the greatest their clearest accent. They struggle a little bit more.
Oh yeah.
How was the magic?
Eventful.
Get into any fights?
I had I had a good experience and then I had a pretty bad experience.
Did someone get pissy?
No one was busy. Everyone there was super freaking chill. My Friday play was like, oh shoot, I'm pretty good at this. I'm pretty alright. The packs I got and everything was like, okay, then this is what I'm gonna do. Okay, and I didn't win a single stat, but I did I was 1-2 on everything.
Yeah.
I basically barely lost, or I just got unlucky. I lost.
And you're all playing the new cards, right?
Yeah, no one knows what the heck they're getting.
That's where I remember thinking.
Yeah. That's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Anyways. Then. The second day, I think I did 1-2 and the rest was 0-2s. I didn't win a single jackpot. Then I realized, holy crap, this was a horrible hand. This hand was just bad. What I built with what I got, which is all RNG, was bad. I should have changed how I played it to at least sustain a little bit better, but I still don't think I was gonna win. I didn't get any good good cards to survive well enough. So my first Friday I played Black and Green, so I was doing a lot of earthbending and stuff. Which earthbending's pretty fun. You basically turn your lands into creatures.
That's funny how that game, you have those kind of decks, and you call them based off those colors, and then that just happens to probably apply.
Yeah, it just works out. Oh, this is Azula is black and red. Anyways, so then it went more into the line that I was doing earthbending and stuff and attacks, and I was like, I'm holding myself pretty well. As long as I can get to what I need to, I usually win. Then my second match, my other day when I played it was painful because my whole deck was based around okay, I'll do instants and then this is going to trigger other things to get things going faster. And I was and then I quickly realized, no, this really isn't going to work in a 60 in a 40 card environment with 20 health. For me to get enough.
Oh yeah, because you're not playing Commander.
No. And earthbending is probably the strongest one, but firebending is really good. Waterbending is not that good. Airbending is pretty solid. Water bending is just like it's okay. Not
Just like in the show.
yeah. Okay.
Actually, I mean, I would probably say air is probably the weakest.
Yeah, I guess.
You just don't ever see the potential. Oh shoot, I
What
missed.
about water though?
Well, you gotta remember, towards book 3 of Avatar, all of the bendings have like medicinal abilities.
Yeah.
Like people that do fire bending can usually do light. People that did water bending, there was, hey, you could grab water from plants, but blood bending, it was, kind of cursed, but whatever. Blah.
It's frowned upon,
Frowned
but you
upon.
can do it.
It was
Like a
purposely
forbidden
kinda hidden away.
jutsu.
Only I always think it was cool when she did depending on well, that was like one of the last things. Oh,
I don't think she does it on Azula.
yes, she does. She like pulls it down. And I was like, last thing. Just you found one.
She did it against the one when she went to go find who killed her mother. She used it then too.
Yeah, I can't remember. Maybe she did do it. I think she did.
No, she just froze her.
And then earth bending, there was metal bending.
Yeah.
And then air bending technically wasn't to that same degree. I guess the Avatar wasn't necessarily that. So.
Well, it always changed.
It did. So really, there wasn't a air bending. Maybe.
Well, like in the show, everyone other than like lightning is an established thing with firebending, but it's like,
People who did fire bending in this case scenario who had the knowledge of it.
well, the thing is like blood bending and then metal bending. That's essentially developed in the show.
Yeah. They just usually, whoever did earth bending was obviously not going to do blood bending.
Yeah.
So then my second pack, I was terrible. I was like, holy crap, this is terrible. But then the bad, I had these really weird experiences where I was telling the other person what they really should just do.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes people didn't keep up on the rules. Or they just didn't, they're like, oh shoot, I didn't catch that. And it wasn't that some of these people were cheating, they just genuinely were like, oh, dude. Like I was telling some people, like, go ahead and tap your cards. Or people who did prowess. With prowess is whenever you do a non-creature spell, the creature that has prowess gets a +1/+1 till the end of the turn. They didn't remove the +1/+1s. Like, no. And then when I caught that out, I was like, oh shoot, you should have gone X amount of damage twice. So then we negated the damage. But I didn't want to be the one to be like, hey. Like, I let it sit there for a little while. But there was even one guy that was like, hey, you do realize you have 3 creatures right here. Like, he just completely forgot he had them. And I was like, I'm dead. I am very much dead. Like, letting you know. Chris and David were like, yesterday they were like, they were playing perfectly. They nearly had a perfect night, and then they both had bad matches back to back at the very end, and they were both very salty and pissed.
Uh-huh.
David pulled nothing but 13 lands, and he was so pissed. And it was a joke for the whole. It was a joke for the rest of the trip because Chris pulled 13 lands on his last match, and if that didn't happen, he would have won 4-0.
Uh-huh.
And then same thing with Chris, except his person that he played with had 2 Fierce Guardianships, which is just a basic deflect spell. He had 2 of them in his hand, or he had something else that just directly countered him. By the way, Chris had one of the most powerful decks. Like, he just had very good pulls. It was really good.
So did you open them there and then develop them there?
Yeah, 1 out of 3, so. Yeah, 1 hour to open up 6 packs of this big game. Then you play 2 hours. It's really cool. It
That
really
does sound
kind of
fun.
shows like, okay, this is my plan. This is what I'm doing. My first time I was way better because if I lost, it was really like, man, that was just really, really bad.
Yeah.
But then my second time, I was like, my first pack I had was an Azula pack. There was inherently more black cards. But then I still ran, so I went black. The second night, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go water and blue and I didn't want to, but it was just what I pulled.
Ash.
But even onto that, it was like, man, these blue crits are just not good. And then on my last match, I just pulled it all out, and we were just like this guy, and I was looking, and he goes, yeah, this is rough. Like he said, he says like I think I would have went black and white just to do a bit more control and like stop some of it. But this is just, he was like, this is rough. And Chris was saying like, no, he's had those experiences before. You can play this and just get some of the worst pulls, and then you're just screwed for the next 2 hours. You're playing with what you got.
Uh-huh.
So like, so I was like, it was,
New experience.
yeah, I haven't. But like, I didn't think about it as a tournament setting. But like, no, you get called, you go into this table, you go play, you do whatever.
Oh, I didn't even know it was like that.
It was. And you got booster packs if you want those.
Uh-huh.
So it was like, oh, you got
Just
them?
per set.
Yeah. And it only cost $50 to do it. And you got a free set too. So it was a way for them to sell their stuff, sell stuff, make a little bit of money, and stuff.
Guaranteed sales.
Baby. And it was some. I was playing.
Did they drive too with you? Or were they, do they live? Oh.
Did you use the? Did you? Yep.
His feet get cold here.
Do you know anything about Prime Boy?
I just know about the character. That's all. I haven't seen any footage of it.
People that have play tested it
Mhm.
says
I know.
in recycles.
Ooh. I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, like, that's an idea I used to have, like, you could do in a game. Like, I thought Other M was going to be like that.
Now we could be wrong. This is all just theorized, but and
Interesting.
there's some people like, yeah, you have the people like, no, I think side was great. Like, wow.
So you are definitely not secluded on a planet then.
No, you are secluded on a planet. I think that's the part we see. But I think that eye thing is.
Yeah, you say, like, yeah, I'm going to farm for content or something.
This is gonna result in a video. This is gonna result.
And I'm like, I'm going to say, I already have an idea. If it gets to a point.
I'm a VTuber that like hates Nintendo products now.
It's gonna be, depending on how things go, I already have a statement in mind about the state of like retro, or not the state of retro, but I just have an idea.
It's kind of just the state of gaming. Like this is
That didn't kill them.
This is the one case scenario where you're like, hey, the industry right now is moved into this fashion, but hopefully retro studios and whatever just stays more towards the series roots to not become mainstream. No. It's. I'm just hoping that the NPC thing and all that stuff is like. I just really genuinely hope it's like, hey, we're not going to, like, this is only going to be like a small thing of the game. It's one thing. Not like, well, but it sounded like they testing it. And it sounded like it's going to be there to stay. So it's like, and my honest thing is like, yeah, this is going to be a situation. But it's like
you learned actually nothing from Federation Force.
no, this is gonna be a wild situation of no, I'd rather see the content now so I know what I'm prepared for because wild is such a different experience. Wild is such a freaking painful experience. I really was. I don't think it ruins a day off when you do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd rather just get it over with then. That's how it was with Wilds. I'd rather just take the day off and just know that I'm gonna be done with it.
Did we finish a Saturday night?
We we beat the game by Saturday night. We just didn't
Then we
have
completed it by
we
Sunday?
no. We were close, but it was like Monday or Tuesday. We were done.
Yeah.
I'm just at a point where yeah. Is it like who's the people playtesting? And like, no, this is good.
No, this was really
It's like who are
good.
the people playtesting? I mean, it's obviously probably just journalists.
It was like IGN on that like thing.
IGN's concerning, but who is praising?
Oh, like random like rant, whatever, like different like celebrities. There's a lot of like Nintendo fans on comments being like, "No, this is really good. You guys are haters and blah blah blah."
It's like I have never played. Who? It's like I think Samus is her name. I never play her in Smash.
There was a cool cinematography picture in the trailer that I did like with her Trooper. That was really cool just because of how it looked. But it's like, but you're gonna focus something on this game that's like good.
There's like I know. I think Oates made a reaction video to that the latest trailer, or yeah, last trailer or so of it. But it's just like I'm glad I don't watch any of this stuff.
What else?
I don't know. I just watched it. I didn't watch it because I wasn't gonna watch the trailer. I just saw that he made a reaction video.
At least would be
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna happen. I mean, I guess there's a chance that was gonna happen.
Also, I don't know how to feel about that game's like presentation and so on, because people are comparing this of it to Halo 3 and
They did learn a thing.
it's like, hey, this graphically looks good, but it doesn't like what's the detail? Some of these like green area blemishes and well, Halo 3, like, why does this look really good for 2007?
Oh, they're comparing how it looks so much better.
Like like Halo 3, like there's like some more detail here, and it looks a bit like, well, the art style of Metroid Prime, how it like textures like looks kind of. Because like we're gonna see the.
I was talking to Alex because I was streaming Zero Mission yesterday, and I said it, and I'm like, not regardless of what happens, but depending on how things turn out, I'm gonna be like, I'm blaming Federation Force on all this, because Federation Force comes out and has that ending with Silex. I'm like, well, we gotta see what's gonna happen next. I'm like, well, now you make them Prime 4 when they should have never.
That's what that Ninja Gaiden picture meant. I forgot about Federation Force. I was thinking about Prime Hunters.
Well, I was thinking about Prime Hunters too.
The guy said DS.
Yeah, it's talking about Prime Hunters.
You think so?
Oh yeah, it's definitely talking about Prime Hunters.
Yeah, but the thing is did Prime Hunters come out before or after?
Before.
So why would they? It's making a sequel off a DS, but Prime 3 if Metroid Prime 4 is going to be a sequel of Prime 3 because of how Prime 3 ended. Unless canonically speaking.
What's gonna happen in Prime 4 is gonna matter more to hunters than Prime 3. Because it has to do with the fact that Silex is in the game, not the fact that Phazon is gone. The fact that Silex shows up at the end of Prime 3, they should have never put that in the game because, especially because Retro wasn't even going to be making the game at the time. So why'd you put in a cliffhanger that you weren't even going to fulfill? You also put a cliffhanger from a character you didn't make. Retro didn't make Silex. They didn't make Prime Hunters.
Now, the Ninja Gaiden 4 one, I have no idea what type of that is.
It's because Ninja Gaiden on the DS.
Why in the world would they do a sequel to that?
It must just be like one of the characters. It has to link up to some case of it.
Dragon's Sword doesn't look like anything to do with this.
I don't know.
But Ninja Gaiden 4 is really interesting.
Part of me, I saw that
I
meme.
think that game's really good.
I saw the meme. I saw that meme. Like, dang, do I need to play the DS game first?
That'd be
That game's good too. That game's a ton of fun.
I'm really interested in it because it sounds like it's really tough.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard any Ninja Gaiden takes on it.
I don't want to hear anyone in Ninja Gaiden takes on it. They all hated on 3 even when they fixed it.
Yeah, I actually. And when a guy responds to it in a long post, like, I used to hate Ninja Gaiden Razor's Edge, and then I replayed it and realized, like, Steel on Bone and whatever.
How can you play Razor's Edge and be like, this is the problem when Ninja Gaiden 3 exists? You're acting like they made it worse.
You know, and maybe that's what the guy said. Maybe he didn't mean to say Razor's Edge. Maybe he meant to say Ninja Gaiden 3. But I think that Ninja Gaiden 3, even with fixing that's
Well, yeah, and then they fixed it and then put it on the Wii U as an exclusive, and then they re-released it on.
if all of this was on Steam, even still to this day, when people make masters, and the time it's like whoever has the update because on Steam that's just stand by. That pisses off so many people. On consoles, it's like,
Damn
well,
it.
it's on a new console, so
It was like a launch title too. They're probably like, try to make something for the new console. But yeah, I'm 100% still blaming Federation Force. Oh, there is. Why did I turn it off?
you can step on them.
Mm-hmm. I was hoping if I get this done fast enough, I might go home. But yeah, this is just gonna be a...
Problem is, I mean, this things you gotta get.
I don't know. It doesn't show a max. They don't do that in this game. Pretty much cleaned up everything I need to in Phazon. This is like the cleanest playthrough I've ever done of this game. Ah, you asshole. Where you are? Where you at? The first shot?
I don't think. Cool idea. I was kind of done with this game by the time I was like midway done with these lines.
This playthrough I've done better on to where it hasn't felt that bad. So it's like you do have to go in here just to get Power Bomb, and then you do have to leave. And once you leave, you have to get X-ray visor and then get Plasma Beam. But at that point, once I got Plasma Beam and X-Ray Visor, I went through and about nearly completed everything I needed to in Chozo rooms. So I turned it into, I'm now being optimal my time. So it wasn't bad. By the time I got back to Phazon Mines, it was like, it had been a while. I do think, I mean, you wouldn't be like this, but I'm like, taking a break on this game does kind of help. Going in one whole playthrough is a little rough, but I know you definitely didn't do that.
I didn't do that. But the reason why it's more frustrating is by the time you get the Phazon Mines, I think you do it a little bit and then you do like 180.
It has one of the more egregious
Yeah.
backtracking points.
And then you go all the way and then finally you like, it's like, to me, Metroid Prime 2 is super consistent. It is like a game, but like, it's just, oh, backtracking? Okay, I do have to go back, but it's pretty reasonable how it goes back.
It's like you backtrack, but it's like you just barely exit the area. You barely exit Torvus Bog, and it's right there.
Yeah.
It is fine.
And I like design. Like, I do think I agree that, whatever Waste is,
Aegon
Waste is, you know, it is kind of simple, you know, especially compared to like Chozo Mines and like Ruins, Chozo and so on. But then the reality too is all that is like, well, Aegon Waste is really basic. Also pretty.
Well, it's filled. Aegon is filled with like. The Dark World is actually hard because you have no defense in there. You're gaining abilities pretty fast, and then you get to fight Dark Samus in there. So Aegon Waste, in a way, is kind of a stacked area. So it's like, enough happens.
And I have Torvus Bog, you know, when I was really young when I played it.
I think that's also the hardest area when it comes to traversal.
But really, like, being playing it and going racing long, I just thought it was a little challenging. I also just, but like a swamp area, I really like.
It is a maze for just being a jungle. It is an actual jungle, and then it's, yeah, jungle swamp, but then it's like,
I guess
you go beneath all of it too.
Yeah. I guess jungle's swamp.
Most of the time. And Sanctuary Fortress is like top tier in design.
Like artistic design or
Both. I think it's actually a really good area.
You know, it's been a while.
It has some of the most creative puzzles in that area.
I do think I remember that. I just can't. Good. And then really, those are the main three areas. Because then you have all the light and all of it. There's not other places. So, what's the four blue lights at the top of the screen mean? Is that the energy tank?
What?
Is that your health? When you're on
Oh. Come on, get up there. Oh, just a visor?
Oh, you'll see when you
Nothing.
I always freaking hate it because I always see it like that, and it's not.
In the trilogy, it shows your Wii remote battery life.
I remember that, but why is the fourth one so skimmed?
It might be my health because I'm not full health right now.
That's what I thought too, but at the same time, I don't understand why it would.
It's not very accurate.
Yeah, it's not.
We'll find out.
Jesus.
Nope, it's just that way.
You know that I always freaking hated it. I almost thought it was like maybe
You're very frustrated about this.
I hate it. It bothers me. It's so disorienting. It looks so bad. I wonder if it's gonna get all the missing all the way. But I don't think so. I think it's always like that. I don't understand why. I mean, maybe if you get one health, but I don't think so.
I couldn't tell you on Prime 2. I've played this game a disgustingly amount of times. And I don't have an answer for you.
You have more hours than this. Because you have to think about how long you.
Well, it's like very long, deliberate playthroughs of Abyss.
Nice all,
I know.
which is like 4 long.
It's like, honestly, it's probably like, it's
What?
probably 2 regular playthroughs and then 3 in-depth playthroughs. Just trying to figure everything else out on my own. When I had time to waste doing all that. Oh, there's no way to go about this. Oh, can I go that way? Okay. It is turning. It is funny how much this year has turned into on the line of just like, if Prime 4 turns out the way we're kind of expecting, and then like Monster Hunter.
It's one of those things I'm like, now I've played Wild, and I really wasn't going to watch it again. They're giving it time.
I'm at a
I
point.
would not have played that. I do that way.
I don't know. I would still. I would.
So know you're not going to play another one now like that.
Well, I need to have gotten hurt by it first. I need.
Well, we both enjoyed both when it came out.
Those are the kinds
That
of. These
was
are.
the experience I was looking forward to. Like, as long as it's like World or better, I was.
Yeah.
Because I still enjoyed World. It was just the cutscenes and the bad online experience. Wild was a little bit better on the online experience, but it was freaking worse than everything else.
So, but the thing is, Monster Hunter and like in this Metroid, these are like some of those games where I'm like, I have to just see it for myself. My curiosity will just get the better of me. So I'd rather just be there from the beginning.
Oh, video.
No. Part of me would bring him over. Well, yesterday I think.
Well, it'd be kind of good if you did it for like us.
I know. Well, part of me was also like, I didn't
also like,
I didn't want to bring him over there and you're not there to see him first.
yeah.
With the cats.
But you also
Gosh damn it.
Right. You still have to get. You've been.
You don't know how many missile expansions I have.
I don't know. I'm trying to make a guess, but you're right in the middle of 114, so I'm assuming.
That's not my max for sure.
I know it's not your max. I know it's definitely 114 by at least that far, so I'm assuming it's like.
You're gonna gauge it off that?
Yeah. I'm assuming it's like 230, 235, and you need at least 250. So you got like.
I will say.
You need like 5
Gosh,
more
damn it.
expansions to go at 6.
That screwed me up.
That's my guess.
You coming by kind of blew up my flow. So I'm like, okay, I got out that. I'm like, now I'm
Yeah.
like,
I
not.
do enjoy watching you play this, and you get to one point, and you be like, "What the heck am I missing?"
I'll just be walking, and I'll just be like,
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it numerous times. I've seen it numerous times. Like I can get the idea of what the heck you're thinking, And it's funny because half the time it's like,
What is going on in
Like-
that head?
wait a minute, like
You know,
I'm missing what have I not done yet? And you just sit there. And I remember one time I think you thought about it for like maybe 10 minutes. Like, what am I missing? What?
Because I would just sit here and just like go through the rooms in my head. I was telling Alex yesterday. Alex was here last night. I watched. Oh shoot! Do I need 2 more chozos? I told him that I watched all of the Art Software video.
Oh yeah, that video. Every time I watch something, I'm like, okay, I learned some things I did not know about.
So that video, I basically knew about everything in that, just a bit more detail.
Yeah.
There was
Like-
some stuff, a little bit more detail on the Second Life stuff,
Yeah, like
a little bit more detail on.
I don't think I knew anything about the Second Life stuff, honestly. Honestly, about the Second Life in general. Secondly, some of the bullshit stuff is a bit more context, like the freelance stuff, interesting. The whole roadmap of Pipedown in itself is something I knew, but all like,
He
do
did a
know-
very
I know
good-
about him saying he was sick X amount of times.
I knew about that.
I do know about that, but I don't think I knew full context of like this has happened like 6 times now. How many times the topic got changed? I know at one point he said he was testing negative for COVID, but they don't think he was COVID.
Where you
And
got
then-
sick, and it wasn't COVID,
And
and then it
then
was.
I was like, was this anomia? Is this not anomia? It's like, yeah. I think. I think the thing is, all of that's bad. It's really hard to know. Okay, so now you watch it all. You're like, you get the idea. So he's just one. We kind of know what we're looking at, especially by that last idea. But secondly,
That last clip, I can understand the context, but there's a point earlier in the video, he very much that goes on the. I don't know. There's a part in that video where he talks about how there's a part in all of it. He talks about how he's freely showing the game off to show the development of the game, and he's not worried about spoilers.
yeah.
Because it's like, well, you're not going to see a majority of this content anyway. And then there's a point he shifts it to where he doesn't want to show the game because of spoilers. So there's a contradiction there. And so at the end of the clip where he's like, I don't show the game anymore, but because of that.
Yeah, but the very last what he was like, oh, I haven't streamed something like I haven't done anything like that. He hasn't worked on the game. He said something like that. All his tweets are like this. I'm wondering, like the whole thing when he's constantly talking about, well, we are basically done with some arc in the game.
Yeah. That so
I can't remember what it was called, but it was like
that
Sanctum or something.
I will say the video does a very good job of highlighting the fact how long that one arc has taken him.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that gets me stressed out. Like, oh, crap.
He's like, he's nearly done. And then he shows it like, it's this right here. We're done. We're right here.
Anyway, but then the only other thing too was like more context on the whole things thing, because that's like, okay, I haven't put I haven't put all this up. I
So-
was watching that Flex at one point, and it's just like, golly, this guy just won't like. This.
I had basically have seen every aspect of the OnlyFans by that point for sure, because there's just been more footage, different perspectives and everything. But the one thing, because there was the whole talk about like, there's this item, Ruby or something that you could use to regain MP and all that. The thing is about it, I heard about that, but then there's a part in the footage, you can see him draw his mouse close to it and he doesn't press it. Like,
No, he
was thinking about it.
he kind of let them die.
Oh yeah, he did.
And the thing is like, it's yeah, man, he's just not good. Like, and that wasn't even including he had MP potions in there too. He had other stuff other than that ruby to get him the necessary mana to do whatever you need to. But then even secondly too, like you put on it like, and I remember I talked to Chris about this a good few times because he has played World of Warcraft plus, and he was just on a Chris was like, no, you really don't do that type of magic. He really should have done like 1, 2, etc. Yada.
Yeah, shoot.
And he was like, everything. It stinks. And the thing is that just nips it all at the very end. He will not take it.
Yeah.
When it's like, no, just picking Chris up, all look good. Like, and I remember Chris saying like he doesn't like someone in that group either.
Well, there was the one. It's like
I said like even still onto that line like settle this down a little.
So there's like the one guy that's mainly mad at him in that group. I just get annoyed by how he talks. It's mostly just his accent, but he's just talking so fast, and he does talk over Thor too, so I get annoyed about it, even though he's in the right. But I don't know.
It's just like
I can agree that yeah, Thor was in the wrong, but it doesn't mean I like everyone else in that group.
no, and that's kind of like I'm all of that.
Yeah, that was funny.
It's just all of it.
Every time I do watch anything about that, dang, I want to play some FF11. I want to play 11.
It's just like, and then I thought, yep, no more WoW. Right up because you won't freaking pass out, dude.
It's also the whole thing about there's a point where he says like he has people in Blizzard, he can get everyone master, blocked and everything, and like, not really. People will do it because they fear you.
Just like,
Yeah.
just really. It's like, I don't want to be the one that those memes.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, we are getting GTA 6, or like, yeah, we got this whole other game. There's like, Heartbound is what he was expressing is definitely like a big thing in the game.
Mhm.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, all these different paths and so on. Like, I bet that is very true and legitimate. Also, at the same time, if you would have just disciplined yourself, and then secondly, just stuck to the wood, you may have honestly gassed all this up. Where it's like, all of this could just be crap. And then secondly, as well, if it wasn't crap, like, I'll stream 8 to 12 hours a day. You're insane. There's
So,
no reason to do that.
like, they highlight the aspect, like, oh, the amount of branching paths, everything it has in the game. I'm glad the video kind of points out, like, they're advertising things about the game where it's like branching paths, but they're like minuscule things.
Why that's not.
Because there's a part where it's like, oh, there's dialogue if you go in there without a jacket, and you walk out and immediately come back in with the jacket. There's new dialogue. Like,
But
that's
you-
not a branching path.
You can't have said that the game's getting compared to Earthbound, but it's like by the whole the map. But it's like your game is getting publicity, and secondly, your game just
Yeah.
it's inherently obviously very similar to Undertale. He also said when Undertale's successful, put it on the same.
Yeah.
Undertale's inherently
That was the
very
point where
similar to Earthbound.
that's when he was like, oh, he needs to just basically full time and commit to it, because that could happen.
Yeah, but like in all honesty, it's the same freaking thing. Like, just if you're making some game, like, hey, this, let's say this Metroid inspired game, and people are saying it's Halo or whatever, blah, just freaking take it. It's getting publicity.
Yeah, he did not like the amount of times he went on Twitter and was trying to correct the narrative.
Why correct the narrative? That's a narrative for a reason. Like, you can't control a narrative, so just don't bother.
Well, no, it's maybe not narrative, but like the word of mouth.
But yeah,
It's like you were incorrect with the statement.
yeah, but like, why would you do that? It's seriously just fine. Like, Just take it at like it's publicity. Now, Matt not playing in the link in the description and all that, sure, but still publicity.
But it's like that. That's the thing. That's like he doesn't do that for every game. But
also,
then
you could have just DM'd him. But also, MacPat did have some takes like, man, this is just taking forever. He didn't like criticism on his game. Like he knows, MacPat was like, I know what this is trying to do, but this is just really long. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly the same thing.
this is gonna be funny. Yeah. So it's like, and then that's when Toby Fox gets into it, and it's like you always, like if you're showing a game, you link it. Like you're showing off the game for content. You link it, and I'm like, that's true.
Yeah.
All that. And so that's where it lies. Okay, you're about to see something funny. I've never done this thorough. So okay. I'm at the end of the game and all. I'm at the end of the game, we're going through cleaning up. What's out here?
Oh yeah.
I have never done this far into the game. I have never done this. This is a cutscene you get on the way back to get your space jump boots.
Yeah, I know.
I have never done it this way before. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I'm at the end of the game. I'm about to get the last artifact in this room.
Oh
I don't
man.
think you can.
That is the most thorough.
You can't get another upgrade inherently, but without seeing that. Like,
Yeah, you're supposed to be on your way back.
Yeah, but you can't get another upgrade. Period. Like you are at the most end game you could be.
Yeah, there's nothing else. I could go fight if I go get the artifact right now. I could go fight Ridley. He's on his way to the, the impact crater, so I could go beat him.
Yeah.
It's always a joy to see that, but like I have never done it this late in the game. As soon as I started walking through him, like, oh, we haven't seen it yet.
He's on suit.
Yeah.
Ridley probably like, oh, what the heck?
Holy.
Like, I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
Yeah. It's funny that everyone says basically the same thing, how all of this could have been avoided with a simple my bad.
Yeah, he literally been like, yeah, I screwed up, though, alright? And he would have been completely fine. Even the heartbound stuff, like, it would get less neglect or less, like, whatever, because everyone, the thing is, when the whole, the my bad thing, and then also the whole stop killing games thing, it's all the same thing. Like, if you just been like, oh, yeah, you're right, my bad, fellas.
Yeah.
No, he just won't do that.
He speaks with authority that he doesn't have.
Yeah, it's like, what the heck are you doing?
Yeah, because there's also a point where he says like, it's like, where did everyone get this verbiage that he was like a dev at Blizzard? But he'll say he's like QA at Blizzard, but then he'll also say QA work is dev work. It does suck. It sucks because I have good memories of when I first started watching him. Some of those first streams I watched, and it was fun. I enjoyed it, everything. And now I cannot willingly watch it.
He had basically one of the fastest YouTube experiences, like period in history, and he literally just threw it all. Like he had I can't remember the percentage increase of what he gained through, and then the increase of how much he lost or something.
Yeah.
Like, dude, just on fast. Oh, you're not winning.
That's the last one.
You rookie. Easy. 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 Yeah, that message. I got the weight up.
I got it. Missile tank.
Yeah, I saw it on the top of it. When you were going building.
Oh, the pillar? Yeah, I got it.
I did like that CC stuff.
I know. A lot of it turns into it's like, do I want the whole set though to get the signed? But I already.
It's my thing is like, do I want? I like the line. I like whatever the other thing
The
was.
scarf is nice.
Yeah, it's one of those things like I don't know.
I thought you wanted a scarf. Like you could
It's
rock.
helpful.
I think you could rock it.
I mean, I probably could, especially since I go to work. It's like a medicinal thing.
Well, it's like you tend to dress nicer anyway, and that goes along with the scarf.
I could see that working for Tim.
So
Can't remember what those lamp described
a book, like a notebook.
Oh yeah, I did.
So it's like the notebook's nice, but I'm like, am I gonna write in it?
I will. I kind of need it.
That's one of those like I'd get the notebook just because that's where her art is on it. Her art is on there.
I can.
I think her set was actually useful, pretty useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like notebook, light, scarf.
It might. There was a fourth thing. Right?
Oh yeah. But I think also it's like that's kind of an expensive set.
Oh, it was this thing I did. It's a card holder.
Oh, like a lanyard.
Yeah, no.
Because Alex was mentioning like, oh, you could use that work. I'm like, knowing your work, they probably wouldn't like you wearing that.
What?
No, the lanyard.
Oh,
With
no,
your ID.
I'd be able to get away with that. You have to. You gotta do everything at work. So it's like, oh, I can't wear a hoodie. Okay, fine. In response, I'm going to wear a sweater all the time that has the equivalency of a collar on it,
Mm-hmm.
and now you're not gonna get hired. I'm just gonna wear this. You can't argue. There was to not talk about a lot, but like my coworker and all that, he was getting side-eyed by by like the sweater. And I was like, what the heck is wrong with that? They were just fine. It's so stupid.
It's like if you're gonna wear jeans, they have to be blue.
No, they want jeans.
I'm just saying.
Yo, she basically wore it's like professional sweatpants. Whatever blah. It's what girls wear. I don't know what you call those. It's the pants.
Yeah.
And I don't know what was the keen definition of it being possibly a problem. I think it's because it looked kind of like scrub pants, but they're not scrub pants. The quote unquote fancy or nice. And I'm like, yeah, if HR is looking at what exactly you're doing, you have a problem if that's like the one thing. HR shouldn't have to be the one to be like, oh, you're not wearing a dress code or something like that. I mean, obviously you have a much bigger problem. The pants isn't the problem with HR. Now, if you're going in wearing like a graphic t-shirt, yeah, I mean, that's of course not good. That's not okay. But like, I'm not. If HR ever gets behind my desk, I am screwed.
Hey, this should be my last item because I can't think of anything else. Hey, what am I missing? This is where I said I was thrown off because I'm like, oh, I have to think now. I have to go to the ship and just go fill up because it's all missile related. Oh well.
Hey, at least I saw some people being like, at least we got Dread, guys. And I'm like, yeah,
I know.
That was the whole point.
Dread was I was saying, you know, we needed a new 2D Metroid. We got Dread. At that point, I was satisfied.
Yeah, at this point, you might as well just, you know what, let's go ahead and remake whatever game. Let's go ahead and do this stuff. Now we can be creative and do whatever we want. Unless you think
Mercury Steam better be doing a remake of Fusion. Like they wanted to.
That's right. Because this game's 250, Metroid Prime 2 is 255, right?
Yeah, but it might be Powerbomb expansion that I'm missing.
How do you know you missed?
It'll pop up. It'll say you have gotten all 100%. And then I have all artifacts.
Dude, that Wii was made.
I'm thinking.
There's people saying like, Steam might actually continue the console wars now because of what they're doing, and I'm like, no, they're not.
Depends on the price.
It does depend on the price, and there's some analysts saying the sweet spot is really to do like 400 for that, and I'm like,
I think if you can get the 600, it's competitive.
I do agree, but they're saying this thing is six times stronger than a Steam Deck. Now, a lot of the expense of a Steam Deck does have to do with its portability, and smaller chip size and all that stuff. So that's the reason why. So they could theoretically go bigger and still retain a good price point. Secondly, though, the thing is people are like, yeah, I get to play New Vegas on my TV, or I can go revisit these previous games. Basically, have this huge library of games. And I'm like, hey, I do agree with that, but a lot of people that stick with the console still have that mindset of I don't want to touch it.
I figured it out.
Like I don't want to touch anything. It's like you know how easy it is to put in, like especially with View Deck, however that was all set up.
Yeah.
It's literally like something. And people still. I do think it's gonna put a lot of pressure on Sony though. But Microsoft is gonna
I think you get like 8. Yeah, so I'm good on power bombs. I know what I missed. I knew I missed it too. I was thinking like, well, I'll go back there eventually. And
Mag 1 cabins?
I have to go all the way back to Phase on Mines.
Oh,
It's the very front of it. I forgot to get flamethrower.
really?
I went right past it. I'm like, okay, I can get that on my way, and I just passed it. I forgot about it. So that's my only thing. I was doing some, like I already did the so I sequence broke, so I got more the space jump boots fast. Double jump, I managed to get the missile right here first instead of going to fight the boss and get it.
Oh yeah.
So I got missiles early.
You did the wait jump?
The scan dash.
My bad thing is I don't need that thing, but I like just putting it. Oh, this thing's cool.
Well, my thing is,
Warm craft.
you guys might have a better use for it if you have it just in the living room.
I try not to do stuff.
I know.
Like that's why I have a Steam Deck. Like, oh, if I want to step away,
it would purely just be if I'm over there and we're all just in the living room.
yeah. That being said, that doesn't stop me from just refactoring it and using it.
Yeah.
Like I can still just use it as a Linux box machine for the server. Like it's a cheap PC, might be. Yeah. My honest, I have too many projects. I did find something funny when I was in Colorado. You know how we always see street signs and we're like, oh, that's funny, street sign? I saw Bijou Street. It's spelled
Well, Bijou is like
wow.
French.
I don't. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, Biboo. Hey, Biboo, Biboo Street. Biboo.
Boo. Oh, this will actually work out really nice. Because it takes a while to get to phase on. Mine's this way, but as soon as I get it and backtrack, it'll be fast to get back to the crash ship. Close to close. I mean, it's still very clean playthrough, but this part I did mess up on. Oh, I could have went through Magmore. What was I thinking? Like so many connecting paths, and I'm not doing the right one. Yeah. Damn it. I guess this is better than... I don't know if this is better. Oh, go. I do say usually when I'm done with this game, I'm like dead tired, but I'm doing pretty all right. It was I watched so a lot of the Ian girls, they played a Mage Arena this morning. That's
What game?
the Mage Arena. That's
Oh yeah.
that's the game like Pakora and Vivu were playing. And they actually started the stream at like 7, but I didn't wake up on time, so I just like started watching at 8. So I got to watch a decent bit. But it was fun and all. At some point, I think they learned that you can assemble Excalibur, and you have to go out of your way to find the pieces and build it. And so at that point, you're not even playing the game. Yeah, but the thing is it's a one-shot. And Bibu like tried to get it going, and obviously Bibu wanted to do it. And the first time she built it, the match ended as soon as she picked it up. She didn't get to use it, so they played another match. And she did it or whatever. And at the time, I don't even think they knew it was a one-shot. But it's like you hold it and then you just have it out, and you have to touch someone with it. And she thought she had to say Excalibur because everything else in the game you have to say it, but she didn't have to. But it's a one-shot, and it's like she had it out, and it was like they had finished a round or something. And so all of her teammates were together, and in that round, I think Kiara and Iris was with her, but most importantly, like Liz was with her. Mm-hmm. And then she's like, "How does it work?" And she was like right next to Liz and killed Liz in one shot. It just boom, just shrunk, and it was really funny. But then it turned into that's all Bibu used to try and kill people with it. So she killed Crony like 3 times, just coming across it. So everyone will be throwing fireballs, and she's just trying to go in and just touch. So she's like Kirito and Gun-Gale. It's like, why are you turning this into a melee game? But there's a point. She was like, there we go. There was a point where she like just got into an area and they did not see her coming, and she killed them all with the sword, and they couldn't kill her because their aim was bad. That, or they panic and then they can't say the thing right, their spell right, and then they're dying or whatever. But there's a point she's just out in the open and she just manages to kill everybody. It's funny, especially because it makes a noise when it happens. It's loud. But it's funny that Bibu's the one that does it. Like people point out, it's like, of course, it's always Ina and Bibu are just attacking each other constantly. That when she got Excalibur that match and actually used it, that was like their longest game of the whole stream. She had like 15 kills, and everyone else would do like maybe 3 or 4, 5, 15.
Is that game time-based?
I don't think so. It's basically like a capture the flag. Not even a capture the flag. I think you just.
Or whoever gets killed.
No, it's not. It's like a domination, but that would mean it'd be time based, but it's not. So.
So David is really into creators.
Mm-hmm.
And
He just wants to talk about it.
he had 2 experiences. He read a Reddit post on something that was funny, and then there was another thing of his experience playing it. But you know how that game is. That it's basically friendly fire, but you also don't know other players are gonna attack you or not. It's
Yeah.
really, you can steal their loot, all the stuff. That's where the XP are.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Anyways, but he says now when people are just 1v1 or they're just like by themselves playing singles, he goes, hey, most people they don't want to. They
Yeah.
really don't. You know.
That's what I've seen.
That now if you're playing with a group of people, it's about you're gonna get a fight. This will be a dog fight. You know whatever.
Uh-huh.
But anyways, he goes. But his experience, his thing is that when playing a game like that, he's like, no, screw it. He goes no. And if someone comes like, I'm a friendly, he goes, no. He was like, no, I'm not friendly. You come over here, I'm going to sue you. You either go the other direction or prepare the fight, whatever. Blah. And most people are like, no, they just leave. They leave him alone. They don't. He goes, and Dave was like, I am not messing with that. No. He was just no. Anyways, but then he was reading this Reddit post that was funny. That there was this guy who was on the extraction site for you to leave.
Mm-hmm.
This guy was just camping, and he killed so many people stealing their loot. And he got this guy's loot that was apparently very, very good, very, very good. And this guy on Reddit was tormented by what he did. He felt horrible, and he was just saying he goes at this point I just couldn't enjoy the game anymore after what he did. He felt too bad. And then,
I trusted you.
He says, so honestly, to just kind of absolve or whatever, resolve, is that I have just been playing the game and just picking people up. If I see someone, I pick them up, I give them stuff, I do whatever, just to help them. That's how I play now. He goes, and if you see me, please don't thank me. If you see Slowcaster, that's his name.
Oh my goodness.
He goes, please don't thank me. I'm not worthy. I don't deserve it. What the heck?
That's what he was saying, or is that the Reddit guy?
No, that was the Reddit guy. That was his post. He said that. If you find me, Slowcaster, do not thank me. So he's this guy was really defeated. Then there was something similar to David was he was on Instagram watching random reels, and there was one that was based off this guy had beats. And it's it's beautiful. This guy had beats, and yeah, life is beautiful. I want to go home and play Arc Raiders. And then Dave was this is me right now. Magic's fun. I want to go home and play Arc Raiders. That game's only $40.
I know.
But my other thing too is I just haven't played enough to play it. That's my.
I would feel more inclined to buy that and play it than me buying Battlefield.
Well, the thing is, Battlefield scratches an itch to me that Arc Raiders wouldn't scratch an itch for it. Battlefield to me is I just want a really good PvP, whatever blah, that isn't just spawn die. Like, of course, spawn die, but it's not like odd spawn die. Oh, I nearly got my kill streak.
Thing is, I can see myself playing Battlefield for the same amount of time. Actually, it's gonna be less because you guys aren't playing it as much now.
No, we've been too freaking busy.
But it's like
when
it's
Paula
that.
and I have time, we play Battlefield or we play some game, and it's usually Battlefield. Really easy to pop and play, and it's fun to role play it. Plus, I mean, I have that picture of Paula, and that's really bad. So it's like I kind of have that.
But it's also what Arc Raiders is like $30 cheaper.
I mean, I don't mind trying Arc Raiders. It's just, I guess I gotta know what Paula.
Yeah, Ridley, we just saw you on Kanjana.
I think I'm becoming close to just like. I didn't never dislike Fortnite, but I'm starting to be like, okay,
Tired of seeing it.
yeah, like, oh, here's the next collab, here's this thing, and I'm seeing all this and stuff, and I'm like, guys, this thing has no real personality. This is.
Okay, watch Ridley's health. Watch Ridley's health.
I know this.
Oh, you can't watch it happen. Look at his. Like 3/4 of his health is gone.
I don't know what. Oh, like, how does the speed boost damage now? Specifically with him, where it does like 80%.
It's nice because this is like Ridley and
I don't like it.
well, it is just Ridley in this game. It's just Ridley and the Metroid Prime.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but even Prime 2, like, my thing is, I like how you beat it, I just get tired of it. Like, I like the puzzle behind, like, okay, this is what I need to attack, and I need to use this item, sometimes it's the previous item, or whatever, blah. All cool. I get tired of it. It's like right here, you have to just shoot it.
Yeah, this is like very scripted.
Yeah, like, I get tired of that. Like, okay, so it's going yellow, that means it's stunning it. It's not doing damage. Oh, damn, now I finally have this out. That's how much damage I do.
Yeah, Ridley. No one likes this boss fight. It's way too scripted.
And that doesn't change the fact that I'm not using it.
You can, but I'm doing everything to then hurry and charge up a. If you time it right, you can get it faster. It's like, do you want to hurry and charge a get changed to your power shot, and then do one super missile? It does both. I will say the remastered version, I don't think this fight is any improved at all, but the regular Metroid Prime is so much better. You do so much more damage, so it goes by faster. I think the first phase Metroid Prime is totally fine. I think it's perfectly fine. It's the ghost. It's the soul is the problem. So it's like this scan dash, and then being able to do this makes this version still very viable to play. I was talking about it earlier. It's like, I don't know what all the control schemes are for Prime 2 or Prime 4, other than like motion control, probably dual analog. I'm assuming there's probably gyroscope, right?
Sorry?
There's probably gyro on Prime 4
I haven't heard anything.
because Nintendo likes to push gyro. Why do I expect that game to not run at a stable 60 on Switch 1 for Switch?
Yeah, it probably won't because it's less gen.
Okay, so I think you'll be fine because
I think I'll be fine most of the time.
I think you'll be most of the time. But secondly, Nintendo does hold up the performance well as long as so you should.
It's like if they advertise it's gonna be 60, it'll be 60.
Yeah, like the budget of 13 million for Pokemon ZA, whatever blah is called, that makes sense because that's performance. They could have done more. This is obviously very high quality.
When was the last time Nintendo delayed a Pokemon game?
It's kind of what's the budget of? Well, I mean, obviously they didn't have to develop it, but obviously, I mean, they spent some money and did that hard work.
Yeah.
Prime 4 looks. They obviously are like the advertising. It's gonna run at 60 FPS, whatever long they switch. Like, I wouldn't. It's not. Yeah, like I genuinely. But I just.
Because now I'm at a point where it's like, what is going on in that game? To where, how much are you trying to shoehorn into it?
I don't. Well, the thing is, they're not showing enough. It's just the thing is, all the trailers has to do with so much action and dialogue, and like, and there's already been reports of people playtesting and playing like there's a lot of dialogue. But there's like an NPC sidekick person to help you. There was even a quote on it, and I'm like, I hope that quote is wrong. But people hate the one.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
And I'm just like, I have a bad.
So like my thing is about it is I feel like they're kind of trying to do a similar thing they did with Prime 2. Not on purpose. But it's like
They're gonna.
no.
Well, we're pretty sure they are gonna kill them off because they're doing some quotes, and stuff, and they're like, oh, they're gonna kill off people. I'm not against that, but do it fast. You need to do.
Hurry and die.
Yeah, you don't. If there was one thing in that game people have footage of when you get one character and it's an expert mission, and they start running away, you run away from this person when you're supposed to walk with them, you instantly get a mission.
Oh yay.
It's like, oh boy, oh no, please, no. Genuinely hope I see.
So what I mean by Prime 2 is like they're trying to do like a multi-layer of like things going on in the game. So it's like Prime 2, you have the Federation force getting invaded. They were there. They're not a huge aspect of the game, but they are at some point. Then you have space pirates are there, and they're dealing with Phazon. You have everything with the Luminoff, because it's their planet. And now you have Darksands. There are multi-layer, there's a ton of things going on. So now with Prime 4 is the Federation is involved, because they're part of the story. Silex is involved. There's some mythical civilization because of the planet. There is a stuff going on. At least with Prime 1, it's just this. You're here for originally like Space Pirates and Ridley, but now you're dealing with Phazon and the Metroid Prime. And then Prime 3, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's Space Pirates with Phazon with Darksands. It's just two aspects. It's simple. But the thing is like, at least with Prime 2, it was cool. It's like, I don't want to hear any,
It was a huge mystery.
I don't want to hear a single thing about like, we didn't have a problem with like the Luminoff. We don't have a problem with Umos talking because he was the last of his kind. He was the last of his kind, and he was there to give, exposition on the history of the planet and the ing and everything.
Yeah.
Umos isn't annoying.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's all a mystery. I mean, technically the Luminoff even lied. He said something like, I can't remember what it was, but there's an aspect like he lies just to get his help, and because the thing is it's all a mystery because this is the last one. You see remnants of you see dead Luminoff all over the place. I think don't Sam like can't Samus at one point like see some past video or something?
Well, every time you go see a dead Luminoff, you see their last, she receives like their last recording.
Yeah, but like,
Because they go and die putting out the beacons of light.
yeah, but the thing is, you have all of that stuff, and it's like
It's like
a mystery. You are solving a little bit of a story puzzle.
It's not really a mystery. You're just uncovering and just learning about. You're just learning about the Luminoff as they die.
I know. It's just that sometimes you don't see those. But yeah,
Dang,
you're
man.
piecing whatever. Like,
Yeah.
I think all of that's really important, but it's like then you have Prime 3, which is basically
Finish the fight.
streamline, whatever, blah. And I understand that the multiple planets probably did feel like an ambitious idea, but then by that logic, it also kind of lost its focus, whatever, so on. It's like by the end of it, what personality or Metroid Prime is really in it? I don't know.
Well, it's like, oh, the bounty hunters and stuff like that ends up being like a nothing. You end up not caring about any of them because they're either annoying or don't add anything to the story. He does get in the box sometimes.
I don't. I'm just like, my thing is Prime 4.
Because my thing
I
is like,
think
you're
the
not.
my biggest concern with Prime 4 is inherently just wanting to be what they give us.
Yeah, it has to justify its existence now because you finished the trilogy.
Yeah, because the whole thing is Psylocke isn't a character that makes an antagonist piece on it.
Yeah, he's not. He's obviously not the main threat.
Yeah, it's like Metroid Prime. You don't know that by the end you're gonna fight them. And then by the sequel of Metroid Prime 2, you know that's not gonna come back again. Or it's not gonna necessarily be focused on Metroids again. But then also, the whole Echoes piece is kind of what was this supposed to mean, whatever, blah. And then that's the part about corruption too. You know,
Golly.
what name string. Can you tell me? Anyways.
Yo, it took forever. It's an imp.
I keep calling Kelby. Yeah.
I know, I do too.
Anyways, but anyways, but that's my thing. So you're gonna Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is inherently going to have to be some form of interdimensional going, and I have a feeling of one or two. You're gonna go to different dimensions, and while you're going to different dimensions for this plotline or whatever, different of the Federation troops went to each dimension. I think, or maybe a few ones.
I don't think it'll be dimensions. It'll be planet hopping.
They haven't showed a scene. I don't.
I saw like a Reddit post. Someone had a theory on like the doors. I don't know.
They haven't shown.
I'm at a point. We're at a point right now in the release schedule of that game to where anyone that posts anything about that game has a picture and has a spoiler tag on it because it's like we're so close to it.
I haven't seen. I mean, then they showed one thing of a ship, but that was like. And I like Prime 2. Does Prime 2 start?
You just land on the planet.
Right? And you basically. Is there a distress call?
There is a distress call. Where's Metroid?
Alright, bud. Does Prime 3 have the right release? At least I can release on one. At least
They're fine.
I can't.
Yeah, but I'm trying. You pad it out so he gets to a cycle in which he does the next phase on pool a little bit faster. See, like right there. Where in the world is the power bombs? They wouldn't come out. You want China? We had China last night. I had China on Friday.
I'm not against it.
Is Colin home?
Nope.
He actually started his shift at like 10. This is a lot better. This is a lot better on remastered. It sucks that I have to do this, but this is better than remastered. This is better. Yeah. The boss fights in Prime 3 are fine, but they are brainless. Because the gameplay is brainless. There's no thought put into it at all, especially towards the end of the game. It's just, you have hyper mode just on all the time. Just use it because everyone is just weak only to it. There's comes a point where your regular beam and missiles they're not effective anymore. So it sucks. Like, I like the ending, like, I like the pirate homeworld as an area. I think it's well designed, but when it comes to actual combat, it sucks. It's funny how that game has just gotten worse for me over time, and then Prime 2 is just like peak.
I have not played. What is
2011-ish.
no.
Oh no. I get.
That's like when
It's
you
like
got
2008.
Well, so I thought.
It would be like a late 2008 or 2009. I associate.
I have not played it.
I associate dates like 2007 with getting into Metroid, and then like getting into anime in like 2010-ish, 2009. Because Full Metal, I got into that in 2010. That's why I said 2000. See, like now, Metroid Prime's being a little poo and taking his time. What do you want me to do? Like, you want me to take damage? Yeah, I have the idea that the fact that if this game if Prime 4 turns out the way it does, it's gonna turn into like, I don't trust retro with Metroid now. Like, what was Bandai Namco's Prime 4 now?
Oh, that does.
Because they restarted development.
Oh, I forgot.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's like 100%.
Dude, Metroid Prime.
It was 2017. And it's like 100%. 100% Nintendo's like open world mentality now it has affected the game.
Yeah. I hate that that's the free. Yeah,
Pokemon, well, Pokemon's just makes sense. That is just.
yeah, Pokemon definitely makes sense with.
Well, that the games are already technically open world. It's just the it not being, you know, top down 2D pixel art. If you're going 3D, it inherently turns into open world.
Yeah, like I know. It's just how it's done it or how effective it's been on.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Actually, don't know. I don't know if necessarily the open world of Pokemon's bad. It's just the performance of it just sucks.
I know
Because now you
the Pokemon how they're just kind of and so on.
No, I think that's. I mean, it probably doesn't look good or anything, but it's like that's what you would imagine Pokemon to be like in the if you were to be in the world of Pokemon. That's
Yeah,
what it would be
but
like.
you need to do more in it. Like, not just a flat plan of.
That's what I'm saying. Like, well,
you need to do it better. I know what you're trying to do. You just need to. Not just Pokemon. Oh, go up to it and.
yeah.
It's like, no. In all honesty, you need to have like huge tribes of Pokemon. You need to have like these trees with Pokemon. You need to do all this. Pokemon needs to be a difficult. Like it needs to be. Oh, I went through this bus, I went this other way. Oh, look at what I got here now. Whoa! Anyway.
So that basically they need to keep it to where it's not such an open plain.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, basically don't do the Tales of Rise, Tales of Million.
Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking 15. Just open and empty.
Yeah. But yeah. Pokemon, Zelda, Mario, Donkey, Metroid.
Mario Kart.
Mario.
Is Donkey Kong really?
Yeah, it's the 10.
Is it just like Odyssey? Okay.
It's a little lesser scale, but it's here's all these banana pieces to go get. Big areas. It's almost like you don't want to say that Odyssey is open world, but obviously
It's open zone.
it's very open. You just went with bigger.
You couldn't realistically do it with Mario. You couldn't realistically do it with Mario, but that's the closest you can get to make it work to some extent.
Full of soup.
His sneezing has gone down a little bit. He got his vaccination shot on Friday.
Did he?
Mhm.
Anyway, heck, I'll even be interested to see how many people these people have returned from even Prime 3 or Prime 2. Like, obviously.
I mean, how many people did you lose because you started making 2D platformers? Because there are people that left here and went to like Insomniac. I know, because they were doing no, what's
Oh, no, Insomniac. Clear?
what's that series called? They have a first person Resistance. They did Resistance. Or if they went to Sucker Punch, yeah, they were doing Killzone. You lost talent because you started making Donkey Kong, and then from Tropical Freeze they haven't made anything since Tropical Freeze if you don't count remastered.
To give.
I know, it's not like they made bad games, it's just like you lost talent probably. Imagine they come out with a game where you wish you could have a way to turn down NPC dialogue, and because it's Nintendo, they will not give you that option.
Oh, the VTuber Awards? The Streamer Awards. They have Streamer Awards what's the best VTuber.
It's whatever QT Cinderella runs. Because she does the streamer awards with it.
Selection on here.
Is it Iron Mouse in there again?
Iron Mouse, Dippy Doki, Callie, NG was another guy, and then who is it?
Let me see.
You might. I only found out about
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh no, I remember this now. Because at least last year he had like, you know, Doki Bird was nominated. I don't know. It's kind of I don't know. If you're gonna vote Iron Mouse or nominate Iron Mouse every year, at what point isn't it really? I don't know. That feels like people are nominating people. That feels like people are doing nominations that do not pay attention to the industry. But in a weird aspect, like that pickle, I've never seen that before. I've never seen it before. In-game time was 4 hours and 28 minutes. I guess I remember the only weird thing about if I was to take the day off on Prime 4 is the fact that that's a week after Thanksgiving, which we're going to get that Friday off. But it's also like I'm the one who's taking call, so oh well. Like, yay, it's all done. You don't?
I don't know. Well, it's like, well, I haven't anything since this morning. I also took a van a lot of times when I also have it.
Just like every time we finish a Metroid game on stream, we just boot up the. Oh, I have to link it up. It's not on the save. After Zero Mission, I just popped in NES Metroid. It was on the cartridge. Now it's here, but I have to unlock it. I'm gonna imagine this was my last time I played. It's 4 hours and 57 minutes. No, 4 hours, 14 minutes. Oh.